go! Holy sh... Hold up. Live chase here, guys. Live chase. He's going full send into the wall cloud. He's going full send. Massive cell heading into Oakley Union. Guys, I'm sorry I wasn't able to get on sooner because holy crap. Wi-Fi was being a pain, but we got a live cell here, and this is a wall cloud that's right in front of Matt. He's trucking right into this thing, and he's looking at it. He's staring right down at the barrel.
Gonna lie, I'm getting hooked.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm doing.
You need to.
I'm turning around because it's coming towards me. I'm gonna get hooked. I gotta turn around.
Right. But any of you guys who are new, this is the cell right here that he's talking about. He's on this cell right here near Oakley Union. It has had a history of producing larger amounts of hail. It's also had a wall cloud, as Matt has seen on the Twitter, and so there's been a lot of activity with this storm and across the board. And who the heck just knocked on my door? What do you want? No, I'm streaming. Too bad. Go away. Well, tell her to go away. I've been fighting with this thing for 2 hours. I'm not going to do anything. I've been fighting with this thing for 2 hours.
Mom wants you down and buys yours.
I don't care. I said that today would be the day in which I would not. I'm not getting any activity. I'm not going to be told by anyone else on what to do today and tomorrow. That's the plan. Anyways, this is right on the border of Oklahoma and Texas. This is moving on through into the Davidson and just to the south of the Frederick areas. This has a maximum expected hail size of almost 2 inches and stuff like that. Maybe almost up to 3 inches in some areas. But Matt is trying to escape the storm. He doesn't want to get slammed by this hail. And so, a lot of activity here, but this is a very powerful storm that's moving on through, and definitely something we're gonna have to monitor as time continues to move on through. So as I said, I'm sorry because the Wi-Fi has been pretty stupid for the most part. Yeah, that's the wall cloud. Holy crap.
Right in the middle.
That thing does dense.
If it condenses, it might do it.
That thing does dense.
There's a ton of scud in this too. Just
oh yeah, but that is a very ominous cloud right there. That is a very ominous wall cloud.
Focus. I gotta turn on my hazards.
So this is gonna be moving off just to the north. Oh my, Matt, there's another cell that's south of you all too. So the thing of it is that once you're done with that cell, you can go to the next one. That's the one that I was talking about earlier too in chat. That was the thing.
Yeah. They spotted a funnel cloud. They just reported a funnel cloud. Oh no, never mind. That was earlier. Never mind.
No, yeah, that was earlier.
That one looks like it's doing the funny though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. But this is a very serious situation. Most of these cells are now kind of in an interesting environment to where they could possibly consolidate. Let's go back to the live feed here real quickly. Most of these areas here, it's what I described earlier on today, to where it's a very weird environment that's pretty capped. It has a lot of limiting factors to where thunderstorms could potentially not develop. And so it's kind of similar to how this water bottle is and how the lid's on top. And so if you squeeze the water bottle, as much as you would like the lid to fall off, it won't fall off. And so that's the reason why the cell that produced the very large tornado earlier on that everyone was going crazy about, that's the one that is over in Oklahoma at the moment and is kind of dying, but still has a lot of hail, so there is some activity on it. But that's the reason why that's not currently producing a tornado. So what's happening right now with the cell that's near Matt, our chaser here, is with this water bottle, you can potentially create a lot of pressure, and when there's a lot of pressure and a lot of energy into the atmosphere, just like what I'm doing here. Go ahead.
The wall cloud's consolidating. The wall cloud's consolidating, Nate.
Oh!
Over here to the left, it's consolidating.
Go.
Hold on.
Try and go north if you can.
I'm gonna go north. The wall cloud's consolidating. It's
Holy
getting
crap.
tighter.
That's positive lightning and a half. Holy crap. So
It's
anyways,
consolidating, Nate.
what'll happen when you actually get environments that are pretty unstable and they're allowed to actually explode is they will actually pop off the cap by itself, and you'll be able to see all the evaporation, all the intensity within the storm by how it rises and continues to intensify. And so, similar to how that cap literally blew off that water bottle, that's what's exactly happening here on the supercells. And this is exactly what Matt here is getting. So, this is really interesting to watch out for as this continues to move on through. And a wall cloud that looks very ominous here.
It's becoming like HP. It's becoming really HP right now.
So, are you following behind it then?
I mean, I'm trying to find a road where I can follow, but this is a ground scraper, dude. I'm telling you, like it's like 100 yards off the ground. If that, I mean, it's a ground scraper. It's not far off the ground at all. I wouldn't say. I'd say maybe a little higher than 100 yards, maybe about 200. But it's a ground scraper. I'll say that right now. I need to find a road where I can go. Oh, I'm about to get caught by the heavy preset. Oh, this is the bear cage. This is the bear cage right here.
Oh, you just got slapped.
This is the bear cage right here.
Oh yeah, you're getting hit by the outflow boundary right now.
Hold on a second.
So right now, he's currently in the situation to where he's traveling to the north and east, but he's encountering a lot of this gusty bands here along the storm. And so what he's trying to do is he's trying to find a road that goes north, which will most likely be this one right here up to Davidson, but then he'll be following the storm behind it, and he'll have to try and figure out a way to actually get back out in front of it, which will most likely be when he gets into Oklahoma. But as of right now, a lot of activity with the storm, a lot of potential with it as well. So definitely something we're going to have to monitor as this continues to move on through. Let's take a look at the other cells here. This one over here that had a history of producing the tornado further along the line doesn't have as high a echo top, so it kind of is telling me that the storm isn't doing as much as people would have liked it to do, but still one of those things that we're really going to have to watch out for. You can see the hook right here on presentation, the classic tornadic or supercellular signature, the inflow coming in unimpeded. So this is a supercell here that would be moving on through. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit for you all. There you go. Something really interesting as this continues to move on through towards Lawton in Oklahoma, but it does seem relatively weak. And so the areas near Geronimo and Lawton could potentially see some hail in upwards of maybe an inch, maybe even some gusty winds in upwards of 60 miles per hour, but still something we're going to have to watch out. If you guys are new to the stream, we have our chaser here live. He is near Oakley Union, Texas. This is just to the north and west of Wichita Falls. He's going to be approaching this tornadic, this supercellular storm. He's now, I'm assuming, going north onto US Route 183, and so he's going to be heading on towards Davidson in Oklahoma, and he's going to try and approach the storm from the rear as well. So
I gotta turn around. I missed my turn. I gotta turn back around, but I will be. That's exactly where I will be heading. So
yeah. So this is definitely something we're going to have to monitor. Another storm just off to the south of him, another one that's actually showing some really intense rotation here, is more or less just to the south and east, or more or less due south of Thalia, to the north of Red Springs and Seymour. That'll be heading off to the north and east, eventually towards the Herald and the Haynesville area. So, Matt, if you even wanted to get that cell, you potentially could. If you think that it's too dangerous to go after the HP mess and go south through Vernon all the way down towards Maybell, or maybe even you can go to Electra and wait for the other cell to come on through again. But
I'm trying to decide what I'm doing, but
honestly, I say go to the south cell. I think it looks more impressive.
Okay, I'll go south then. Where do I need to? Let me see where I need to be at then.
It's heading right back over US 183. and it's looking at it's. Let's put it this way, Matt. When echo tops are 53,000 feet up in the sky. It's doing the funny.
I need to know. I need to know like a city though. Give me a city.
Maybell.
Put it in. Okay.
And you gotta book it too.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
2 minutes, but
That's fine. These things are moving northeast at 25, so if you can beat it. Yeah, you can beat it out. He just said, "Oh crap." Well, then if that's the case, then go to it. Well, if that's the case, then go to Electra. Sit in Electra and get gas there. Let the storm come to you. You feel me?
Where is Electra?
Electra is.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, and then you could potentially go down on a state 25 and then potentially look at it that way.
My Twitter is blowing up right now. I will say that.
It's because your boy did you a favor.
Damn, I got 31 likes. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. I'm sorry. 33 actually, and 17 retweets in 18 minutes. That's actually insane. That's crazy. Dang.
Yeah, if you guys want to go help out Matt, go onto his Twitter. I'm gonna send a tweet that he had prior to me live streaming here. Go on and tweet, retweet, comment, like his stuff. Go ahead.
Nate, rotating wall cloud 3 northeast of Oakland Union.
It's still there.
3 miles northeast. Yeah, it's still there. It's a rotating wall cloud back in the rain. I can kind of make it out. I don't know if Stream's gonna be able to make it out, but it's actually
Yeah, you might be able to actually play around with that cell a little bit before it goes into Oklahoma.
I don't know if you'll see it on stream, but I can make it out. It's back here in the rain. It's about 3 miles northeast of Oakland Union right now. I'm watching it. Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
I can kind of see it. I can kind of make it out.
It's kind of heavy rain. Like it's hard to see because I'm on the west side of there's like a rain band, I guess. It's kind of like inflow that's kind of feeding into it, and I'm stuck in there right now.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. I'll get you a better trying to make it out back there.
Oh yeah. No. I can see it. That is a wall cloud. It's rain wrapped, but it's a wall cloud.
Yeah, it's heavy rain wrapped. If I had an option to go north, I would, but I don't think I have one. But it's definitely trying again. I mean, it was trying about 20 minutes ago.
Yep, another spotter network report. A large rotating wall cloud approaching the Red River northeast of Oakland Union. So that's your wall cloud right there that you're seeing.
That's where I'm looking right here. That's it right there that I'm looking. It's about 3.5 miles northeast of Oakland Union.
You want to still? So are you going what north on 70 or 183?
I'm on 287 still, kind of east of Oakland Union. I'm trying to find a north option so I can go after it. I kind of want to stick with this one for just a second, just to see if it does anything. But,
so what about? So did you find 183 or?
Where is 183?
It's right at Oakland Union.
No, I'm past Oakland Union. I'm east of Oakland Union.
Okay.
I'm almost in Harold right now. I'm trying to find a north option. That's my thing. I want to go north because I want to kind of go after this. If I can get a little bit north, I can get a better view on this thing. But it's back there in the rain right now, and I'm actually kind of getting a better visual of it. But yeah, actually, that's a really good view of it.
I can't see a north north option for you, honestly.
Oh, dang it. It's back there, definitely.
Oh yeah. I agree. Guys, stop spamming CC that's not on the ground. We literally have a chaser on that cell.
If it was on the ground, I would know, I promise you. It's rain wrap, but it's not that heavy rain wrap. I don't see a tornado in there. It's not on the ground. Because I'm looking at the wall cloud right now.
Yep. And just to go over exactly where this is at, here's the radar On that same exact cell, you can see the hook signature here, the supercellular signature with the storm. It's a bit of a gusty rear flank downdraft. You can see the kind of bowing characteristic here, which means there's a lot of gusty winds here at the peak of this bow, so it's heading off to the north and east. Luckily, there's not a lot of population there, but it'll be just to the north of Harold, just to the north and west of Haynesville. So it'd be right about here is where the wall cloud would be. And Matt would be right about here looking at the storm. Actually, there is a north option, Matt. If you can go to Haynesville, which is just north of Electra, and then go north on State Highway 25. You can't go across the Red River, but you'll be able to get out in front of this storm more if you want to.
Oh, wow. I actually have a really good view of it, Nate. Oh, wow. It kind of lightened up on the rain. I got a really good... Oh, I'm gonna stop right here. I got a good view of this thing.
Oh, yeah. That is a very strong storm right there.
Right. I got a really good view of it. It's actually not that rain wrapped anymore. I got a decent view of this thing. I'm gonna try to clear off the rain real quick. Oh, it's gonna douse me. There we go. Yeah, that's your wall cloud right there.
Yeah.
And it's definitely rotating. I can make it out right here on the right side. It's definitely wrapping. It's definitely rotating. You can kind of watch it. I don't know if you can see it that well on stream, but
Are you getting smacked by little bits and bobs of hail?
no, it's just rain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's just rain.
You know what we probably should invest in, Matt?
What?
You know those things that hang off on the side of the windows that like, you know, at the tops of the windows where you can like bring your window down but get like a lot of air in and it still protect you from like rain and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
We should both invest in that for both of our cars.
Oh, definitely.
It'd probably be a whole lot easier for us, especially since, you know, we'd be able to actually see what's going on. But that is a...
If I want to go,
Well, if you...
see if I want to go to the southern cell.
I think you should, honestly. But that's just my...
Because if
That's just my opinion.
no, I can respect that. What I'm saying is the thing is if I'm going, I have to go now, and if I'm going,
You don't have to go now. It'll come to you.
true, but I do want to get out of. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm right in the path of the hail core, so I would want to get to Electra and then
That's
go
true.
a little south.
I mean, you can still do that.
Oh my gosh, look at that supercell, bro.
Can you look up Haynesville on your Google Maps, and then from there you can head north? You'd be able to see it a whole lot better if you're able to actually see.
Okay, I see.
If you guys are new to the live stream, please be sure to subscribe as well as like the live stream so that we can continue to get this onto more people's recommended feeds. We have a live chaser on these cells over here. He's also going to be... You're going to be with us tomorrow, right?
Yes, potentially. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, so it's up in the air, but he's with us right now, and that's the main thing there. So
Oh, I wish these raindrops weren't just pelting me right now.
right.
There we go. Oh god, that's toxic.
Yep, looks like we found something we need to invest in.
Yeah, definitely. Because yeah, this is kind of yikes.
Oh, a lot of these storm chasers are now approaching it from the Oklahoma side now, including Cody. Cody's on in Oklahoma over there.
I don't doubt that. Doubt that at all. See, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. If I want to follow this one and just hope it does.
I don't think you're
something, or if I want to.
I don't think his spotter network is on, chat, which is not a big of a deal.
Mine?
Yeah,
It should be.
I didn't see it.
Oh.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it should be. Let's see. I noticed that because I was like,
It's not that big of a deal, honestly.
I can give you a location though. I'm sitting on. Where am I at? I'm actually sitting Literally about a mile outside of Harold, Texas, on 287. I'm actually like half a mile away from there.
So that means then once you approach Harold, go on to State Route 240 heading towards Haynesville, and then once you're at Haynesville, go north on the State Highway 25, and you'll be able to get see some of the storm before the next storm comes through. The next cell. Unless if you want to. Oh, then just go to Haynesville then and go north.
Okay, hold on one second.
I believe there is something there at least that's paved. Is it paved? Yes, it is paved. It sure is.
Okay.
It still is. It's called Mount Carmel Road. So Mount Carmel Road. And if you keep going north on that thing, it'll take you all the way up towards the Red River. And then 25 will take you all the way up to the Red River as well.
I have a decent feeling about this cell. I'm not gonna lie to you, Nate. It's got like, I mean, it's been persistently rotating, so it's not extremely strong rotation, but it's persistent rotation, and that's what kind of matters right now.
Right.
It's been persistent. So
It's been showing signs of life. You know what I mean?
it's yeah. It's definitely showing signs of life. It keeps doing what looks to be like a meso handoff sort of thing, where the wall cloud kind of keeps bouncing around, but definitely, I mean, it's still there. It's still showing signs of life, and I actually see a new wall cloud developing back in the rain. It's kind of rain wrapped again.
Yeah. His name's
Wall cloud appearing back.
it's not Matt Thompson. His spotter ping's not on at the moment. So you wouldn't be able to track him. But
I should be, but it should be, but I guess it's not right now. But
he's what it is.
somewhere. It's kind of,
Yeah.
it's definitely, you're not gonna be able to for those in chat. You're not gonna be able to see it as of right now because the storm is to my north.
And he's going east.
South of it, paralleling. I'm paralleling, so basically it's off to the left. And you're
Yep.
not gonna be able to see it. So,
Indeed, indeed. So
but man, if this thing can just do it, please just do it for me, please. I beg of you.
well, you got the other cell too. This other cell honestly looks more impressive than the other one.
So then, do I just commit to that one?
No, well, you have a lot of time to kill until that storm gets to you. So I'd say still stay on the cell just in case if it does do something. Go north from Haynesville because that's a paved road and you'll be able to. And then after that, drop down south back over to Electra. Go down a bit further on that same road, State Route 25, and then you'll be able to get on that cell.
I don't know why
So.
people are messaging me on Discord, but I need to stop. Thanks. Oh, wow. That bass lowered again. That bass lowered again. It's doing the funny thing. It's doing the thing. Yeah, that bass lowered again.
Awesome Gang with the $5 super chat says those storms are close to my home in Ada later tonight. I don't believe they will.
I might be able to. Let me see. I might be able to.
They're over here in Wichita Falls, so I don't think Ada will be
Focus.
the main target, if you know what I mean.
Kind of
But
fuzzy.
thank you for the $5 super chat. Melnij with the $5 super chat says, I always had faith. I was losing faith trying to get the live stream back up, or up in general, but we got it, and now we have footage. I would have loved to have footage talking about the tornado, the cone, but what am I seeing?
Weenies be like,
I guess.
LOL. Weenies. Lol.
But it is what it is. Does Lawton have a good chance for a tornado? I mean, it has a decent chance. It's got a storm that's heading towards it, but it's not all too strong with its rotation.
It's
So
definitely not a funnel chat for anybody. I know there's going to be somebody in chat talking about, do you not see that funnel right in front of you? That's not a, it might be of some sort, but it's not like a one to actually worry about.
Extreme Weather with the $5 super chat says, how did yours show hail probability in GRX? I only see maximum expected hail size. That's actually a place file. So This actually tells me the probability of wind, hail, and tornadoes, stuff like that. But
Okay. Fine.
yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, fun times
Oh,
indeed.
God. Can y'all hear me, Nate?
Yeah. No, we can hear you.
Okay. Oh, you were muted. Okay. Okay. I was like, I got scared. I was like, no. Wow. Dang it! I should have watermarked my pictures.
Mm, that's true. I was gonna do that, but then I completely forgot, so that's my fault. I'm gonna see if I can do it now, but
That's fine. I was just talking about my pictures on Twitter that I posted. I should have watermarked.
oh, eh. It is what it
It's kinda
is.
elevating. I don't like that. It's starting to elevate a lot. I don't like that. It's starting to get dark too. Sadness.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I mean, I don't look. I'll chase. I don't care, but I just kind of have to stop soon to get gas. I'll keep chasing. I don't care.
Jeez.
I'm not so worried about it because I'm in that terrain where I can bail my way out better
Wow.
than if I was in Dixie. But
Give me
my
a
thing
second.
is, I'm just worried about these things being high precip overnight too. That would be kind of sucky.
Yeah, that's understandable, honestly.
I need to take this.
Let's see. Is this right?
Okay.
I can move that up.
Where am I going?
There goes the
Oh,
service.
there's water right here.
Yeah, there's plenty of rotation on the cell
Yeah.
here still, chat. So it easily could go over towards like Loveland and Hollister. Here, let's actually get actually show you all what's happening here. So you can see here's the radar right here, and here's the storm in question. And so what we're trying to look at here is we're trying to look at the rotation with the storm and how the reds are moving away. So the red colors are the winds that are moving away from the radar. The greens are moving towards. So this thing is trying to develop rotation, but it's really kind of having some issues.
Oh, look at that scud! Wow.
But right now he's trying to chase it. Are you going north on 25?
Yeah. Look at the scud over there. Oh, come on, focus. Oh, come on, focus.
I don't think you'll be in any rains. Wait, is it raining over there?
Yeah.
Oh, feels bad.
Oh, focus, man. Come on.
It's got the sun in the way.
Scud over there?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to. Come on, focus. Ugh. I don't know. Anyways, the base is right here in front of me. You'll see it here. There it is, right there. You see it?
Yeah. I do.
There's the base right there.
He's starting to get into no service chat, but that's all right.
The right edge.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
That is a cell and a half right there. Eli Moore with the $3 super chat. Thoughts on the tour last week in MA? Was that Maine? Massachusetts? I don't know. Trying to think. Was there a tornado in Maine or Massachusetts that I was aware of? I don't think I remember. I can't remember. Ooh. This cell's starting to develop some characteristics again. It's trying. So this one down here is definitely going to be something we're going to have to watch as well. When he drops down south, here in Electra, he's definitely going to enjoy this cell. This one right here. This one's gonna be a pretty good one. These cells are now starting to form a bit more into a consolidated line.
Go now.
Well, I mean, are you able to catch up to that one and see anything? Eli with the $5 super chat, bruh. Thank you, my friend.
Oh, that's when I call my chase. Oh.
Is it tornado warn? Negative, it is not tornado warn. But yeah,
We only had the one cell.
Yeah, I'm still upset about that, but you know what?
I am too. Chat, for those of you who don't know, I was on the cell.
His internet just, his service just ran dry.
Um, the Crowell. I was Monster Wedge. It was actually, it started off as a big cone. It wedged down. All right, Nate, I'm turning around.
All right, that's fine. Once you get to Electra, go south. Go straight south, because this other cell is actually starting to gather up some defining characteristics. It's trying to form a weird-looking bounded weak echo region. It's really weird, but yeah, it's definitely something we're gonna have to watch. If you guys are new to the live stream, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Leaving a like actually gets me onto more people's recommended feeds, so that would be greatly appreciated. We're just trying to get the word out, show people, you know, what these storms can do, as well as try and keep people safe as well. I'm also trying to keep my chaser safe as well, but you know, that's another story.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to show people what's happening.
There aren't many other YouTubers out there. Actually, I think we're the only one who has a live chaser. Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else does. I don't think direct weather does. I don't. That's what makes us different. We're built different.
Yeah, so basically what all he's saying is that we're practically one of the only channels to actually have a storm chaser here on YouTube. So if you guys do enjoy content and stuff like that, as well as more chasing before, he's actually gotten us some tornadoes on past live streams as well. So that's been really effective for us getting the word out and being able to tell people as to what all these storms could be doing, and it could help people plan accordingly. Because let's be honest here, chat, seeing is believing, and you know, it's very very easy for me to, you know, do all this and say you know, as much as I know about what all is happening on radar, and you know, whether or not there's a tornado on the ground, you know, let's say I say there's a tornado on the ground, then you know, a lot of people are going to be, you know, either half and half. They're either going to take my word for it, or you know, they're going to be skeptical. And so by adding the chaser complex to it, you'll be able to see the confirmation and stuff like that. But it looks like he's going to, I think he just dipped out of the channel here, but it's all good.
My Discord is bugging out. How fun.
It's fine. Yeah.
Right, so I need to go.
Keep going south on Electra. Keep going south. If you like go south, like stay on State Route 25, you're gonna be fine. Is that a paved road? If that's a paved road, Matt's gonna be eating good. Hold up, let's check to see if that's a paved road for him.
There's a chaser right there.
Yeah. He might be having the same idea as you.
Possibly. He's at that gas station right now.
Hmm.
But
Oh, that is a paved road. It's an ugly looking paved road, but it's a paved road.
they just canceled the severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like.
On what?
And it on the northern cell, and it actually, never mind, I'm lying. It didn't look like it was there, but it's still there.
No, yeah, no, it's still there. It also has a little bit of rotation in the upper parts of the atmosphere. So some of the chasers over there are actually going to be looking at it pretty interesting. But this other storm down here, the one that you're about to chase, I think arguably still looks better.
I mean, the beam on the one up north near Frederick that beam is only from like 500 feet in the air, and it's got some okay rotation to it.
Right.
Yeah, it's like 400 feet. This
So
one in front of me though, this is the one that's got all the lightning to it. This one's the one that's kind of doing the funny. This one's the one that looks like it's trying to do the funny. I actually might need to, Nate,
yeah, get gas. Get gas.
I wasn't even gonna get gas yet. I might get gas though. I'm gonna see how much it is here. I really just need to use the restroom real quick.
Is that 278? I see.
268.
268. 268.
It's not terrible, I guess. It's not exactly ideal, but
Yeah, just as long just remember, just head south on State Route 25 all the way down. And you'll be good.
Chat, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna get gas, use the restroom. I'll be back. I'll have a stream back up. Don't go mental.
So yeah.
I'll be back.
So yeah, here's the situation here unfolding for us. We have a couple supercells that are marching on through just to the west of Wichita Falls. You can see here would be Wichita Falls. Here's the two supercells. The one that's all over into Oklahoma now seems to be a bit more weaker. The one down to the south, in which Matt's going to drop down to once he's done taking a little bit of a break at the local gas station. This is the cell that he's going to be going on to, and this looks a lot more well-defined. So two distinct supercells here that are right within this general vicinity, and definitely something that we're going to have to watch out for as time continues to progress. And this does look like the more intense supercell out of the two, and so we're going to be trying to see what all is happening within this storm as time moves along tonight. Let's actually not go under radar Omega, and let's take a look. So we can see most of the chasers here are on the cell over here in Oklahoma, and so what they actually have done is they've followed this cell a bit further more into the Wichita Falls area. They were looking at the cell that had a history of producing a large tornado near Guthrie and Benjamin, a bit further north, actually more towards Crowell, but more towards Guthrie. And they followed that all the way up into Oklahoma, and so you can see most of these red dots are actually the chasers from these storms. And so just by looking at most of the dots, some are in Lawson, some are over here in Hollister, some are actually taking refuge at Wichita Falls as well, but for the most part, a lot of activity here. One thing that's kind of cool too as well is that here is actually, and he's been here for a while, I'm assuming he turned off his radar at this point, but this is actually Ryan Hall, y'all's spotter ping right here, so we actually could see him on Spotter Network and how he was moving on through, which he actually got a pretty good mesocyclone on that storm, so congratulations to him. Even though he was a bit further north, so he didn't see all the action, but definitely a lot of things going well for him on that chase, for his first chase, I should say, in the Stormseeker. But really interesting to say the least with these two cells and how they are both showing up on presentation. And it's really something we're going to have to monitor as this continues to move off further through. Let's take a look back at these cells here real quickly, because we have a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings further down along the line. So let's actually go, geez, these are in dead zones, so that's fun. Let's move this over. I don't think I need this many radars, so I'm going to start closing out some. GR2 analyst is not responding. This is nice. Bonkers, dude. So if we can actually load our radar here without any complications, this would be nice. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so we can actually see these thunderstorms now without me wanting to lose my mind. Then again, that's kind of been my the entire day here so far for me. So Spotter will have to turn east at Haynesville and cross over the Red River to Burkburnett to catch the action. He's not going to Oklahoma. He's going south. Is your city affected? Unfortunately, I have no idea as to where most of you live. So unless if you guys give me a distinct place, I won't be able to give you an answer to that question. Yeah, I saw the video of Pecos' video. Saw the recent one. But, yeah, a lot of action here for the most part. You can see a lot of these thunderstorms begin to march on through. Let's actually go over to, what the heck? This Air Force Base is right there. Perfect. Okay. So you can see how most of these thunderstorms are really marching on through with hail amounts and upwards of 1.5 inches in some spots. And as that, you even have some storms up here that are producing some really large amounts of hail as well, especially with one in the Loveland, according to these to this radar. But still, a lot of action further along the line that could potentially become tornadic later on in the evening. And so this is really something we're going to have to watch out for as time continues to progress. But a lot of action here along this line of storms, and we're definitely going to have to monitor it. So if you guys are new to my channel, we do have a chaser here with us. He's taking a little bit of a break, but then he's going to drop down south to this supercell here that just got a severe thunderstorm warning. So we're going to take a look at that here real quickly, because it was only a matter of time before it became severe warned again. So there is the new severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball size tail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts here for Tillman, Wichita, and Wilbarger counties in Texas and Oklahoma. So something we're definitely going to have to watch out for as this storm continues to progress. Although he's going to have to hurry up if he doesn't want to get smacked by this hail core, because as this continues to move on through.
Okay.
You're going to want to bust your butt down there, unless if you want to go... Unless if you want to go further... unless if you want to go south and east on US 287, if you don't think that you can go further south enough.
I mean,
because
honestly, I didn't hear the first half.
But the northern cell is going, Nate. It's going. There's a tight couplet in there.
yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Do I have time to? Can I make that?
No, there's nothing that goes north. You're basically pinned.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that's gonna go warned. That's gonna get warned here in a second.
Bounded weak echo region.
Damn, this was not the right move.
Well,
We'll see though.
well, you couldn't be able to get up there anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
True.
Trust me, stay on
Damn
the
it.
southern cell.
I mean, this one looks like it's trying, but my thing is, I'm losing daylight. I need to figure out what to do. If anything, I'm going south here on 25, and I'm just gonna like let this thing get in front of me, and I'll watch it pass. If anything, I can actually see it. It's moving into town right now, so I kind of got to make my move now. If I'm going.
Either that or you keep going down southeast on 287. You know what I mean?
I think it just took a right. I think it just took a right turn. I don't know for sure. Let me look at the loop. Oh, it just took a right turn, Nate. I need to get south. It just took a right.
Go southeast. Go southeast on 287. Don't risk it. I don't want you to get smacked by the hail core. You have more options that way too, because you can even follow that up if you really want to on I-44.
Yeah. 3/4 of the ground condensed to the ground funnel cloud 3 miles southwest of Loveland.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but that thing is
that's
rain
gonna go.
wrapped though. That thing is really rain wrapped.
I mean, yeah. So I'm going, what, 287 then?
287
go
down to
now.
Falks, and then you just sit at Falks.
Iowa Park.
So it'd
Which
be
is
at
kinda
the.
gonna take.
So it's like at the intersection of the bus and the 287 thing, if you know what I mean.
He said the bus.
The
Lol.
bus. The busway. The bus.
Da boss.
If you guys are new to my stream, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe, because, you know, we've got a chaser with us. Why wouldn't you? I'm just kidding.
Right? Chat.
No, we do analysis like this whenever whenever storms do get like this, for the most part. Although we don't always have the chaser with us, we're blessed to have him today. But yeah, we do live analysis whenever storms do get bad. I would have done it earlier, but my internet was being absolute garbage, so we weren't able to cover anything. But yeah,
Oh, that was fun. Okay.
that northern one just went tornado warned, so you're right on that.
Didn't doubt that at all. I knew that was gonna get warned. I literally, I'm looking at the couplet. I knew that was going warned. But
Don't
you know
see a
what?
debris signature, and it just rapidly weakens, so you're fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say a weekend, but it did just.
It weakened rapidly. That thing
Yeah.
went rain wrapped and then it went dead. But tornado warning here. This is for Tillman County in Oklahoma. That'll be in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you guys live over here, not only could you get golf ball sized hail, but you could even possibly get a tornado. Here's the funnel cloud report. This is by Jessica Moore. So that's pretty interesting, but you can clearly see the classic curl within the supercell. This is where the inflow most likely would be, although there's a lot of rain that's being tossed into the storm, so it's weakening quite rapidly. So, but right in there is where the rotation would be. It's heading off towards Loveland and Granfield, and eventually off into the Chattanooga area. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground and get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This will be moving off to the north and east at about 25 miles per hour, so it's all right. It's moving slowly, so a lot of these areas could potentially see some localized flooding, but it'll be near the Loveland areas in about a half an hour, as well as Granfield as well. So you guys have a little bit of time, but not too much time, so I'd highly recommend actually getting into your safe space.
Man, this thing is just trying, but it can't. It just can't.
Trust me. Don't give up on it yet.
Where did you want me to go? You wanted me to stay where?
287 near Falks. So it's basically at the intersection of the busway or whatever and the
Business, yeah, the
the business way, the busway, and the 287 going inwards. The business, the busway.
Yeah, that's just okay. Well, I gotta see what you're talking, because I don't know what. There's business 287.
Yeah, business 287, and then the intersection of that and 287 going around Electra.
Oh, you want me to sit? Okay. You want me to sit right here at the intersection? Okay. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Trying to set you up.
Is this it right here to the left? I'm trying to see if this is. Where's this cell at? Hold on. Because I'm losing my mind right now. Where is this cell at? It's back. That way? Is that it? I can't tell. I gotta find somewhere to park it first. That might be it. That looks like it.
So a lot of activity here across the board. We only have a couple warnings here, so not really too much to talk about, but still a lot of storms here.
I'm trying to see what that is, because that is interesting, whatever it is. I'm trying to see what it is. That's nothing. Never mind. Sadness. I don't think my thing is properly calibrated, to be honest.
There's so many chasers on this other this tornado warren cell, but like almost no one is on this other one. Well, actually, there's a couple people.
Yeah, no, there's a couple. There's just not many. Not nearly as many as what's on the warning.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some relatively broad rotation on the southern cell. It's relatively broad, but it is there. We'll say that much. Just trying to have.
Oh, this thing might be forming a Bounded Weak Echo region again. It's basically doing what the northern cell did.
I think that was it. No, it's not. That was lightning. Wow, that was. Wow. Okay, that was interesting. I'm trying to see if that's it right there, because I don't want to pull something up on stream and start talking if that's not accurate.
I mean, just start speaking what you see.
Well, I'm trying to look off because I'm looking off to my, what is that, south and west, I think it is, kind of behind me, and I think that's the cell because I'm on 287. I'm coming up on this interchange right here, this right here where you wanted me to sit at.
Right.
And I gotta find somewhere to park at. I'm looking back off. I believe that's the southwest, and there is a railroad track right here that is being very unfortunate, and I don't like it. It's being very mean to me right now. It's not letting me see anything. It's not letting me see anything, and it's making me sad because. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Okay, that makes sense. I just have to find somewhere to sit at now. That's the issue. That's it behind me. I can see it, but it's pretty far behind me. And I need to find somewhere to sit at. I have to also turn around somewhere. That would be ideal if I can find it. If I can find a turnaround, I can find somewhere to sit on the other side of the highway, and then I can put up a picture. There's nothing to look at right now, so there's not really a reason to abstract. But
makes sense. Makes sense.
Now chat might be getting ready to go crazy. Where is this chase? I love chat. Turn around, please. That would be lovely.
Yeah, a lot of activity here, though. You can see these thunderstorms here on satellite. IR is showing you a lot of these reds, which indicate colder temperatures. So with the satellite, with looking at the temperatures at the tops of the thunderstorms, we can actually figure out how high up in the sky these thunderstorms are, which is the reason why we use them for hurricanes as well. And so typically when you're in the reds, you actually see that those are higher amounts of thunderstorms, maybe some overshooting tops as well. So you actually have a bit of some of those that are heading towards Matt. And so he's going to get a lot of action here pretty soon as this continues to move off towards, well, as these storms move off towards his general vicinity.
And there's also, I just want to point out, there's more severe thunderstorms off to my south and west that are moving in this general direction.
Yeah.
So those are also something to watch as the evening continues, as they get closer. It seems like the threat is becoming more linear, but the night is still not over. I mean, the threat, it's still, I mean, we still have about, what, an hour and a half? Oh, that was a strong lightning strike. But as I was saying, we have about, I believe it's about an hour and a half left on the severe thunderstorm watch, and I definitely don't doubt them being extended even, into the overnight hours, because we did suspect this threat to be partially overnight.
Yeah.
Into 1, 2, maybe even 3 a.m., somewhere along those lines. So this night is definitely not over. I know there's not much going on right now, but as the night continues, I do expect another severe thunderstorm watch to come out soon to kind of add on to the time. Maybe they'll just extend the same one or something along those lines. But the night issue. So okay, I'm getting turned. Now I can put up a picture. Now it's back here, back in the back is where the base is. I can kind of see a lowering back there. That's where the base is back there. So there's definitely some lightning as well, kind of making its presence known. There's a lowering back there, and that's kind of where we're watching. Basically, I just kind of have to find somewhere where I have a decent visual, where I can pull over, and we'll kind of just watch it move closer to us. It's kind of moving northeast, and it's got a decent lowering to it from what I can see through the trees. It's kind of hard to see, but
Right.
it definitely has a decent base to it. And I mean, I'm just gonna find somewhere to sit and watch. That's pretty much all I can do.
The tornado warning does not have a tornado on it. Let's try and be accurate with our information here.
Yeah, I can make out the left edge definitely. It's hard to see from right here, but I can definitely make out a left edge from sitting here.
It sounds
like I
pretty
said, it's
rain
hard to
wrapped
see.
though. I will say, if there was a tornado, it'd be like
Yeah.
right about here.
On the warning, on the tornado warning.
Yeah, the tornado warning. It doesn't look as
Yeah.
oomph as usual, but no, there's no tornado on here.
Did my tire just go? Oh my god! If my tire just went, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Did it go?
Yeah, I can make out a. I can. No, it didn't. I don't think it did. It sounded like it did for a second. I don't think it did. There's some scud feeding into this too, right in front of me. I don't know if you can make it out. It's right here in front of me.
Oh yeah. No, I can see it.
There's still some scud feeding into it, and I see a left edge back. Oh wow! Did y'all see it? Oh wow!
Yeah,
okay.
we saw that.
That was wow. Yeah. So definitely, as you can see, Chad, there's still a lot of energy in the atmosphere. Just because it's getting later in the afternoon, excuse me. Just because it's getting later doesn't mean anything. There's still a ton of energy in the atmosphere. There's still some scud feeding into these storms, so these storms aren't necessarily done just because the sun's going down and it's getting later. Like I already said, you can kind of make out a left edge back here. It's kind of hard to see, but there is a left edge back here that I'm able to make out from sitting here. It's kind of rain wrapped, and that's been the issue all day today. We've had PWatt values around 1.8, 1.9. So a lot of these storms have been really rain wrapped, but like I said, there's a ton of scud feeding into these. You still got fairly constant lightning. I won't say it's constant, but it's fairly at a steady pace, I guess I could say. And with all that, I mean, you can see it right here in front of you now. With all that lightning, lightning is a sign of instability, and it's a sign of energy is what it is. It's a sign of energy, not instability. I apologize for that, but lightning is definitely a sign of energy and strength. And we're going to basically just watch this cell as it moves off to the northeast. It's going to basically cross the road right here in front of me. So we'll just I have a decent view of it. I don't have the best view, but I have a decent view from here, and we'll kind of watch it. So.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty interesting cell that you're looking at, especially with how it's developing right now. Someone, let's see, Colton, you asked if this tornadic storm is heading towards Lawton. I doubt it unless if it deteriorates, into which then the possibility could be that it could head into your general vicinity. But as of right now, I don't really see a whole lot.
Wow, look at that one.
Are you seeing this on our radar presentation, Matt?
No, sir. I haven't looked at radar. I want to have the stream up for chat. But...
That's fine. That's fine. Just let me say this. It's kind of recycling. It's in the middle of a phase right now.
Which one? This cell or the tornado warning?
The one you're on.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, it definitely looks like it's trying. I mean, you've seen the lightning on stream. You see, I mean, there's a ton of scud right here kind of feeding into it.
Right.
And that scud is a sign. I can't even talk right today. Jesus. The scud is a good sign. The lightning's a good sign too. So I'm just basically sitting here watching it. I mean,
Yeah, a lot
I'll
of
have,
activity here. Yeah, I do
give me
have an
just
old
2
tornado
seconds.
watch on here, don't I? Let me fix that. Excuse me. There we go. Put that right there.
Um,
Thank you, Jennifer. Um. The semi that's moving on through. It's hilarious. Yeah, no, that lightning was actually that lightning is looking pretty fire though. Not gonna lie.
oh, I wish I could time lapse right now, but I don't have a way to. I mean, I do
That's
have a way to, kind of. I just can't. I don't have a way to hold my camera steady, so I can time. Which is depressing. But
right.
I can definitely still make out that left edge. I mean, that left edge is still very visible there. Looks like the wall cloud kind of dissipated, but that's been the story of today. You get these cyclic sort of deals where you get a wall cloud briefly, it dissipates, and then it comes back, and that's kind of been the story with today. But you
Yeah.
know, and the thing is, chat, we have another day just like this tomorrow. It's pretty much the same exact areas are in the risk areas tomorrow.
Right.
So it's definitely not over. We still have a whole nother day tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow actually looks fairly decent.
Looks better than
did
today.
too, but yeah, definitely. I was gonna say tomorrow actually looks fairly like a little better than today did. So tomorrow looks like the day for sure. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know if y'all were able to hear me. First off, let me ask: am I glitchy? Is my audio glitchy or?
Well, only when you're in bad service.
Well, right now is it glitchy? That's
No, you're
because
fine.
I kind of have like but as I was saying, I don't know if you guys were able to hear me earlier, Chad. I was saying earlier today, kind of south of Crowell, Texas, we were on the PDS tornado warning. We were on that. There's a storm spotter right in front of me. We were kind of on that cell, and it actually dropped a large rain wrap cone tornado. It was a big cone, and it ended up actually turning into a wedge briefly. I wasn't able to make out the wedge. I might have honestly seen the wedge back in the rain. I couldn't tell for sure, but I was able to see what looked like a left edge and a right edge definitively in the rain. And it looked like a big old wedge. Aaron Rigsby on Twitter actually caught it. He had a really good view of it, and it was a big wedge on the ground. And I was on that cell, so we actually did get a tornado today, south of Crowell. I think it stayed in an unpopulous area, which was a really good thing. But
Yeah.
there was one today, and today didn't even look all too good in terms of the tornadic potential. But
Right.
tomorrow looks even better, and like I said, same exact areas for the most part, and it's going again. It's
Yeah,
got a lot
Matt.
of scud right.
Matt, yeah, this cell on radar has actually intensified quite rapidly
Yeah,
over the
there's-
span of a past couple of minutes.
Nate, that might be a funnel cloud on that left right there.
Yeah, no, well, this is definitely a cell that has really intensified. He is currently over at the Falks area.
Nate, that's a funnel cloud. Nate, that's a funnel cloud.
All
That's
right.
a funnel cloud.
So funnel cloud
That's
on
a
the
funnel
cell
cloud.
here. This is just to the
That's a funnel
south of
cloud.
Electra. This is not a tornado warned storm. That's the tornado warned storm up here in Loveland.
Oh my, bro. Yeah, that's a funnel cloud.
Let's span over to the thing again, and yeah, that definitely looks like a funnel cloud. You're a bit far out from it, but it'll come towards you possibly. So yeah, that is a really interesting
That's a
storm.
funnel cloud. Nate, I'm gonna try to get off. I'm gonna try to go north a little bit. That's a funnel cloud.
So really interesting to say the least.
Actually, like halfway to.
So halfway to the ground funnel cloud, according to Matt.
I don't know. I'm gonna go north a little bit. I'm actually gonna, yeah.
Yeah. I would definitely try to
Good luck on
position.
radar, Nate.
It still looks rather prevalent. I mean, this is a cell and a half.
All right. I don't know if you can see it out there. It's like halfway to the ground. Yeah, this is an intensifying cell. It's halfway to the ground at least, if not a little further down to the ground. I can't make out any ground. What's it called? Ground contact, but yeah, this thing's trying. Definitely. So this is a cell that means business.
Yep. 100%.
I need to get it reported somehow, but I don't have time to stop and report it.
Where are you at right now?
Hold on 1 second. I am on 287. I'm going. Let me see where I'm at. I'm going back towards Electra right now.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm going back towards Electra.
So just realize.
There's a sign of rotation back in there.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I can't go here. It's stuck with a train right now. There's a train right beside me. It had a radar signature in about 12 minutes. There goes my new radar signature. Okay, I have to turn around. I can't go this way because I'll get caught. So I'm going to turn around. And I just hope that it's still there and that I can see it because
It probably is, honestly. It looks pretty good on my on radar here. I'm gonna try and see if I can find a road here for you.
yeah, I can't. It's a train that goes forever, and if I keep driving, I'm gonna get into the core. So I gotta turn back around and try this again. But that was definitely.
Let's see. Did you pass that that intersection that I was talking about earlier already?
Yeah, I'm already past that. I'm turning back around right now, but I think this is Ryan Hall right here. It's not. I'm lying. It's definitely not Ryan Hall. But
all right, try and find a road by the name of Falk Station Road.
I think this road goes north. Let me try.
Either Falk Station Road or Midway Church.
I got a road right here.
Midway Church Road only goes north and then it curls left. So
I got a road right here. I'm on 2384. I got a road right here.
Yep, that's Falk Station Road. You're fine. Just go north. Go onto one set. Then turn right.
Let me see if I can get a view. Come on, do it. Come on, please do it. Please, I beg of you, please do it. Please.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, right here. Look at that. Right here.
It looks like, Matt, that this cell will be moving right over your area. So you're in the prime position for it.
I am in the prime position for it. Here you go, right here.
Holy crap. That is a cell and a half, chat. Look at that. Holy goodness.
I am in the perfect position. I'm in a great position right now. There's nobody on this road. I'm out here by myself. This is a great position to be in.
That is a cell and a half, chat, that he is staring at. How far away do you think you're at, away from the storm?
I'm gonna say about 10 miles-ish. About 10 miles. I'll say about 10 miles.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll get an exact measurement. Yeah, I'm about 8 miles, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So
no, that is a.
I'm definitely gonna keep watching this. It had a funnel cloud, definitely. I mean, that was 100% a funnel cloud. I was watching it. But now, I mean, it's got this evident wall cloud right here.
Right.
And I'm gonna keep watching it.
It still looks like it has some really good rotation. Looking up 1,200 feet up in the sky. So I would have to say soon, Matt, that this thing probably would start trying to churn. I'd have to say soon. So I'd watch out for it. I think that's a funnel. I think that's a funnel right there, actually. You see that?
It might be. It might be. It might be. That's what I'm trying to watch. I'm trying to watch it and see. But it's either a wall cloud or a funnel. But it looks like a funnel, like a big bowl.
Right.
It's definitely rotating. It's definitely rotating though. And I mean, this is a textbook supercell chat. You've got your heavy precip. You got your rain, your heavy rain precip base right here, and then you've got your rain free over here. And then you've got right in the middle, right where you had expected. It's a textbook supercell right here in the middle. We've seen these in the past. It's right in the middle. It's either a funnel or a wall cloud. It looks like a wall cloud and maybe a funnel, but I mean it's textbook. So hold on one second. I'm gonna check.
I mean, it looks like it has some good rotation on it. So it's really
Nate,
strong to say the least. Go ahead.
Nate, look at the hook. Nate, look at the hook. Look at the hook.
On reflectivity? Yeah, I know. I know, Matt. Matt, what did I tell you? I told you stay on this cell.
Oh my god.
I told you.
What is going on?
I told you, Matt.
On?
And Matt, just to plan out into the future, what you can do is you can north of you, it's State Highway 240. What you can do is you can go east on that to Burke Burnett, and then go north on the interstate. Catch up with the cell again, if you really want to.
I mean, I don't care.
It
don't matter to me.
It's up to you, but this is that is a cell and a half, and that looks like a very ominous wall cloud, to say the least. If there was a funnel in it, which there could possibly be something right within that area, this is definitely something we're gonna have to watch as this continues to move on through.
Can you take the picture?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Come on, take the picture.
If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to like the video. It gets onto more people's recommended feeds, as well as subscribe if you're new, because we do analysis like this, and we sometimes have our chaser here, Matt, who's pretty cool. He's posted some stuff earlier on today, which is absolutely phenomenal, and so I'll post a link to his channel. Channel and Twitter, Matt?
That's up to you. I'm not.
Well, anyways, he's got 577 followers on Twitter. If you guys can get him up to 600, that would be greatly appreciated. So
ask you for a free shout out, but if you want to, by all means, I'm not gonna complain. You know what I mean? That's all up to you. Can we also get fantastic? It's coming back. Hold on, I'll turn left here in just a second, and you'll see it's starting to lower again.
Yeah. No, this thing is really
I don't know if I want to go this way or if I want to go across 287. Hold on one second. Let me figure this out.
I think
I can go
State Route 240.
State Route 240.
That's a bit further north. A little bit further north of you. And then it goes east-west. It actually goes east all the way over to Burke Burnett, over towards I-44.
Nate, look, right above me. Look, watch. Just watch it. Oh my god, that inflow.
Oh yeah, that is an that you're right in the inflow notch.
Do you want me to, so you want me to go north to, because I was going to turn left right here. Matter of fact, hold on one second. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to turn left so you can see the wall cloud.
Oh, jeez.
There's the wall cloud.
Yeah.
Right? So that's your wall cloud right there. That's what I'm watching. All this stuff right here, all this stuff above me. I'm right in the inflow notch. This is the inflow that's flowing into it right above me. This is gonna be the next cell to go if there is gonna be one. It's gonna be this one. I mean, that hook. Look at the hook.
Oh
look
yeah.
At the hook. Oh my. Oh.
Yeah. No. Go.
Look at the.
Go north to 240. Just go due north. Hook. Go north straight to 240 now, and then get into position.
I mean, just like. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
There's your classic hook signature with your inflow coming in unimpeded. This will be moving off
Hold
just
on,
to the
I
south
gotta
of
get this on
Haynesville.
Twitter. I gotta get this on Twitter.
So very
second.
strong storm here.
Oh, come on. Focus. Please.
Yeah, everyone else is on the other cell up there, which is kind of losing its momentum, whereas this other cell down here
Dude,
near Electra is really starting to kind of wrap up. And so this is...
Nate, I have a great view. Hold on 1 second. As much as I want to keep going east, I mean, I just have like a great view of this thing.
Oh, wow.
I have a great. You can even make out the rain curtains wrapping around the backside of the mesocyclone back here. You can definitely. I mean, they're dancing around kind of on the backside right here. They're going just like this, and they're circling around it. You can even make out all this the lightning in the upper levels. I can't think of the right name right now. I'm having a brain for it right now. Right here, you can also make out this hail core right here. You got your textbook greens right here. You can make out your hail core right there, and then back in the back, you've got lowering, looks like a wall cloud, maybe even a funnel back here. And this is just a, God, this is one beast of a storm. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
just...
tweet this out.
Yeah, afterwards,
Give me one.
just go afterwards. Just go up to State Route 240, just in case if this thing does drop, so you can stay with it for as long as you can. And then after that, head over towards Burke Burnett, and then go north on the interstate, and then head into Oklahoma, and then turn. You'll be able to see something that'll give you an option to go west. Like as soon as you go over the river. So. But this is over just to the west of Wichita Falls. This is near Electra, Texas. This is right along the border of Oklahoma and Texas. There's another tornado warning off to the north of it, near the Chattanooga area, heading towards, well, just to the south of Chattanooga, heading towards the Geronimo area. Looks like it'll be heading just to the south of Lawton. So these are the cells to be looking at. This one right here in Falks and Electra, and the other one just to the south and east of, well, south and west of that. But that is a very very strong storm here that's moving on through. So if you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to like the stream so that we can get onto more people's recommended feeds and share this out with the general public. Try and get the word out, as well as a subscribe if you're new, because we do analysis like this, live radar analysis to try and warn people as to what all is going on, as well as the storm chasing aspect. We do have a storm chaser or a couple storm chasers every now and then that come on through, and they come onto the live stream to give us their ground truth, if you will, their live analysis. So if you guys are excited for stuff like that, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. And if you like videos uploaded every single morning to update everyone, then please be sure to turn on the notification bell. Matt, the reflectivity is coming back, and it is intensifying. So get into your spot. Get onto the state route now. Just like go. Like it's not consolidated quite yet, but
Okay,
just go.
I'm going right now. I'm going again, Nate. I'm on the way there. It's gonna take me a second to get there because I'm on this back road. And the thing is, 240. I have to go a little bit further north. But this road that I'm on, whatever this road is, I don't know. I can't. What is this road? What's this road called? Hold on 1 second. Folk Station.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Folk Station Road. On that road right now. And it kind of it cuts into like a T intersection, and I have to kind of maneuver around it and then go a little further north to get to 240. But so it's gonna take me a second. But I'm looking back off to the cell, and I think I see what looks like another funnel in there. It's kind of hard to see. It's getting rain, just like I was talking about. We're also losing daylight, so it's becoming harder to see. But looks like another funnel's in there. I can't tell for sure, but I mean, honestly, I would just go ahead. Anybody in the path of this, I would honestly just treat it like a tornado warning.
Yeah.
With it. Oh my. Okay, that was fun. I would honestly, anybody in the path of this, if you're in the city of what's that city?
Electra, Haynesville. If you live in Electra or Haynesville or Fulks, or if you're anywhere along State Route 240, you need to go ahead and just treat this as a tornado warning.
Yeah, just treat it like a tornado warning because this thing has all the signs to a tornado on it. I mean, it's got a ton of inflow. There's a ton of lightning and scud feeding into this, which is a sign of a lot of energy and instability still. And the nighttime is starting to come too, so it's going to be harder to see at night. So those of you in the path of this, anybody in Electra, Haynesville, like Nate was saying, and to the northeast.
Tornado warning, Matt. It just went tornado warned. Turn around. Stop right now. Turn around and just take a look at the storm.
Huh?
Turn around and take a look at the storm now. Take a look at the storm now. It's going.
Oh, Nate. Hold on one second. Oh my God, there's a funnel in there and you can't see it because it's rain wrapped. Nate, there's a funnel in there and you can't see it because it's rain wrapped.
Oh no, I can see it. It's right within the I'm
gonna pull off.
That is a cell and a half.
I can't see it. Oh my God, it's hard. Oh, there it is.
Yep, it just went.
It actually says it's back behind me. It's back like right here somewhere, but that's not. I don't think that's accurate.
No. It's more or less towards your it's towards your 1 or 2 o'clock. So if you just point the camera in that general direction,
Nate, I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to you. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. It says it's behind me, but I don't think it is. I mean, according to radar scope, this thing's behind me. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna send it to you. But what I will say is that's not. Oh wait. Hold on 1 second. I'm confused right now.
Matt, if you're confused, then just don't risk it and head and just go on to the State Route 240 and just go out then.
Hold on, because I'm trying to figure out. Because according to radar, and I mean, I guess, but like.
I think it's
according to radar.
I think it's on the rear of that rain, honestly.
Here's the thing. According to radar, this is the cell right here that is warned. According to like what my radar is showing, but I don't think that is. I think it's this one. I'm almost positive it's this one. But hold on, because I'm trying to see.
It's the one that's to your south and west. That's the one that it's on.
Yeah, and I'm trying to. Is it?
I know where you're at. It's to the south. It's to the south and west. So if you were to look down south on the road that you just came on, it'd be towards a little bit towards your right.
It's that one. No, it's to the left. It's the one I was showing you previously.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's got a spectrum width drop, Matt. I think you might have to try and figure out a way to maneuver it because it's got a spectrum width drop. You might have to try and focus on get onto State Highway 240 and then escape that way. Because if this thing continues to move on through, it'll be in your area within the next 10 minutes, like right over top of you. And that's not a lot of time.
Yeah. I need to get south. I need to get south now.
No, you need to get to 240 and then bail east. You can still outrun this thing because it's moving to the northeast at 15, but the only issue is that you're too close to it. So, if you can curl off,
yeah.
if you can keep going north and then curl east, like go towards 240.
Okay, hold on, because it's back. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, this is a very strong cell here that has a very strong signature.
Okay, so I need to go this way, and then I need to go this way, and then
tornado reported in Texas. There's a new tornado warning. It's down south on the southern edge of the line. So here's a new tornado warning. I'm gonna talk about this real quickly, and I'm gonna mute so that you'll be able to focus.
Oh wow.
But a new tornado warning here. This radar won't load for whatever reason, so I'm gonna go back to,
I can't see it. I can't tell if it's this one or the other one. I can't tell.
just get to 240. All right, don't look up in the clouds. Just get to 240 and head east. That's the main priority here.
Well, I'm kind of working on that. I just kind of got to figure out. I don't want to get caught right in. I mean, hold on 1 second. This road's coming up.
Yeah, so just turn right on that road. Yeah, weather spotters confirmed with this one. Damaging tornado and $half size tail. So if you live in Hermley, anyone over here in the United States, Highway 84, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground and get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Really serious situation with that storm.
Which cell is that?
That's the one all the way in the southern end of the line. All the way in the southern
yeah,
end.
I see it way down there. Yeah, I see it way down there. Okay.
Matt,
I think I see.
Matt, get out of there now. Go,
I'm working on it.
It's got a spectrum width. It's dropped completely. 29 knots on spectrum width. This thing might be close to being on the ground here.
Well, you see, I'm trying to do that, but it's not exactly working in the way I want it to.
I think I can see what you mean by that.
Give me 1 second because I gotta maneuver this, and as soon as I maneuver back to 240, I'll get a stream back up for you. But right now, I just gotta get to 240.
Yeah, 100%.
I think I see why this is warned. I'm pretty sure I'm looking at it in my rearview mirror, and
that's a monster.
This is definitely like I was saying, Chad. I mean, you guys heard it. I was telling you treat it like a tornado warning, and 15 seconds later it got warned. So
right.
That's what I was. This is a very dangerous storm. Anybody in this area, Electra to Haynesville and points northeast, you guys got to take this serious. I mean, we're losing daylight too, so you're not going to be able to see this thing really. It's in heavy precip. And if you're not a trained spotter and you don't know what you're looking for, you're not going to see this thing. So don't be outside trying to look for it.
Yep.
But I couldn't have timed that any better. Like I was saying, treat it as a tornado warning, and 15 seconds later it was warned. And I see why. I mean, it's got a really, really well-defined, lowering to it.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to see. Did I just go down the wrong damn road? I sure as hell did. That is unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow, that actually scared me. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was actually scary.
If you guys are new to the channel, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's on the ground. Honestly, the spectrum width kind of just kind of went for a bit, and I would not be surprised if it actually was.
I'm gonna try to get you a shot. It's off to the left of me, off to the west of me, and I think I actually need to go. Yeah, I mean it broke up a lot, but I definitely see why this is warned, and I would not be surprised to see it extended. I'm gonna do something that you never do as a chaser. This is something that you never do, but I'm going to sit here in the path of this and kind of watch it, and that's not something you should ever do. But I'm gonna sit here I'm gonna get to 240 first, and then I'll kind of sit. I'll sit for a second once I get to 240. Watch it. But because I have a good view of it, and I'll watch it for just a few moments, and then I'll start breaking east because it's moving towards me pretty quickly.
Right. If you guys are new to the stream, we have a chaser here that is chasing this live. This is just to the north and west of Wichita Falls, near the town of Electra. And this is moving off to the north and east. This currently has a tornado warning on it. And so if you live in any of these areas near Haynesville, heading off into Oklahoma, near Granfield and Duvall, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground and get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This will be heading off to the north and east towards Duval. In about, I'd say, a half an hour to maybe even a little over a half an hour. It'll be then moving on through and paralleling the I-44 general vicinity. So if you guys live over there, you guys got to really monitor these systems.
Yeah. Okay.
If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to like it and subscribe for more content, stuff like that. That is a cell and a half, Matt. Holy crap.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I said I was gonna sit here for a second and watch it because I have a really good view of it right now. I'm gonna go east here in just a second. I'm sitting here, right here in front of me. The stop sign is the 240 intersection, so I have my way out, so I can bail whenever I need to. But for now, I'm gonna sit here and watch it because it looks like it died out briefly, but that does not say, like, that's not to say it can't re-intensify and re-strengthen.
I think it might be recycling, honestly.
I don't doubt that, honestly. Give me 1 second.
But that is a cell and a half right there, chat. That is a very strong storm that is moving on through. And so...
All right. Yeah, so,
Jeez.
I definitely see...
Are you getting hailed on?
No.
Just getting a lot of activity there, I will say that much. Jeez.
I think it's time to go east.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Go east, watch it from the side, head towards like Burke Burnett, and then watch it there.
Nate, just so you know, that tornado warning that got issued on the northern cell,
Yeah.
it did end up. I just got a report. It did end up touching down briefly. So
Yeah, briefly then.
that first one, yeah, it touched down briefly. It wasn't a very long-lived thing. Obviously not, but
Right. Yeah, Matt, it's recycling, and it's probably recycling, right at that wall cloud, so I would probably, I would try and figure out what your next move is. You know, Burke Burnett going north on the interstate over, and then, your first exit would be, heading towards US Highway 70. You'll be able to regroup with this cell
yeah.
again.
Oh yeah, it's recycling. Yeah. Trying to watch it in my rear view. Oh wow. Okay. Well, let me put the stream back up. That'd be useful. Yeah, chat. There's a lot of lightning in this storm. There's a lot of scud feeding into these things. These are really, really dangerous storms. If you guys are in this area, if you have family in this area, anything like that, friends, anything of that nature, you got to let them know to be inside, be in a safe place, and let these things pass because these things are dangerous. Like I said, there's a ton of rain with these. There are a lot of high precip storms, high precipitation, and that just means that you won't really be able to see them that well. And with nighttime falling, that's going to make it even harder to see. I don't know. I think you guys can see the lightning out here. That's kind of showing. I can't.
Yeah,
really pay attention to the stream.
we saw the lightning earlier on that first cell that you were on. Well, the second cell that we were on, yeah. But
there it is, right there too.
Yeah.
I'm sure that just grabbed it too, but definitely this is not a storm to mess with. This is definitely a storm that means business. I truly believe it was on the ground briefly, this cell. If it was very brief. It wasn't very long at all, but I do believe it was on the ground. But I can't confirm that, so I'm not going to say that it was for sure, but I have reason to believe that it was. So let's just go ahead and take it serious. Like I said, anybody near Electra, Haynesville, we've been stressing it.
Right.
And same with the other tornado warning too. It already had a history of producing one, a brief one. Wow. I don't know if that got on stream or not.
Probably
was a
didn't. I
strong-
wasn't paying attention. I was looking at how the radar was unfolding.
I kind of want to turn around so I can watch this thing. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, definitely, yeah, Chad. There's just a ton of instability with this. It's very strong. It's definitely something that means business. So take it serious if you're in the area. Take it serious.
Yeah, Matt, you'll be able to see this cell for sure. Even if you turn around, you can you'll be able to catch up to it as well if you head towards Burke Burnett and then go north on I-44. And even if you just like get off the first exit, you'll be able to see it pass like right by you again. And then you can go north again, take the next exit, be able to watch it again, and you could just basically parallel it all the way up. So lot of activity here with this storm, and we're definitely gonna have to monitor this as this continues to move forward.
I didn't get that. Oh, that was a lightning strike. Wow. Sheesh. I'm hoping to stay right there because that's where they've been striking in that area. All the lightning has been.
Right.
So, definitely.
Thank you guys who have subscribed to the channel. If you haven't already, please be sure to do so, because we do have some chasers featured on here, or at least one chaser for so far.
I'm the main one.
Yep.
I will say that. I'm the main one that chases for him, but, you know, I don't mind. It's all fun.
Yep. We also have a live analysis for whenever we expect storms to get bad, and so we would have live streamed earlier. We would have been able to see the other tornado that Matt chased earlier on today, but unfortunately our internet was not exactly the best, so we couldn't stream anything. But now since we are back on live, we're able to do as much as possible for you all. And then feel free to like the video as well for the content that we're providing here today.
Jeez. That is a beast. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'll get you a picture of it. Ugh. There it is, right there.
Oh wow.
Wow. Yeah.
That is a monster right there. That's dark. That's ominous.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, same thing, Chad. Just like all day long. It's kind of behind this tree. You can't really see, but you got your heavy rain, heavy precip. And then over here on the left side, you got your low precip, your rain-free base, if you will. And then right in the middle, just where you'd expect it, that's your rotation. That's kind of where it is. And that's where I'm watching right now for any tornadic development. There's also a ton of lightning ahead of this thing back here on the back side, or on the north side. I mean, excuse me, not on the back side, but there's a ton of lightning over on this side. So it's still got a ton of energy. I mean, like I said, they could still go. These things can still go up. And I mean, we expected this thing to be a nighttime event as well. End of the night, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning type of deal. So it's not impossible at all. So there's another chaser right here as well, right here at this intersection.
Mm-hmm.
That is potentially a funnel cloud. Okay.
Looks like it's
Let me
trying to
watch.
consolidate.
It's definitely trying. Oh, that's rapid. Oh, that's rapid. Yes, sir. That is rapid. Okay. Well then.
Trying to look up something here.
We don't have much longer of ambient daylight, so that's I kind of need it. If it's gonna, sheesh. I know chat saw it. You saw that flash. That was a bright lightning strike.
Denison,
Oh.
Texas, you're not going to be impacted until tomorrow, most likely. You'll still get thunderstorms tonight, but you'll probably get the worst of it tomorrow, so nothing really too much for you all.
Yeah, that's I think it's safe to say that's a funnel cloud. It's definitely consolidating. It's kind of stretching out more.
Yeah.
There's definitely 2 areas of rotation. There's one here and there's one here. One here and one here. That's kind of where I'm watching. I'm kind of trying to see which one. It looks like this right side right here is kind of being the more dominant wall cloud sort of deal.
Yeah.
This is definitely the more dominant one. This one's trying over here on the left side, right here. But this one on the right side, this one's the more dominant wall cloud right now. That's definitely a defined lowering. It's rotating rapidly. I'm actually gonna have to get a little further east here in just a second.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see the storm motion on this because it looks like,
It's moving northeast.
yeah, I gotta get east.
So
I think it took a right. I'm not gonna lie. I think it took a right turn. I have no doubt in my mind they're about to cancel this warning, but it definitely has potential to be
actually,
reissued.
Matt, it became a bit more rain wrapped. There's a lot more outflow bands that are stretching from this storm. So
That would make sense. I mean, I'm seeing a few. Like I said, I'm seeing a few areas of rotation. Honestly, there's a few. There's definitely rotation on the outside, on the outer rain bands as well.
right.
So it's rotating in a few spots. It's definitely not rotating in only one spot. It's just kind of a matter of which one's going to become the dominant one. Really, that's the question here. The thing is, I really needed to do something soon if it's going to do it because I don't have much longer of daylight, and that's
Right.
a yikes for me.
Lot of activity here.
Definitely.
So let me close out some of the stuff here because I was still trying to figure out if my internet could even just like function. But there we go. Okay, so convective outlook. Let's talk about that real quickly.
I mean, there's still a ton, but I just don't know how much more into the.
Right, right. All right, give me a sec, Matt. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
All right, so a lot of people were asking about the impacts and where this could potentially go and all. So this general area here is the convective outlook issued by the Storm Prediction Center. So anywhere in the dark green, that's a 1 out of 5 chance for severe weather, and then the yellow is a 2 out of 5 chance. And so in these areas is where you can expect some the biggest potential of severe weather within this event here today. And so if you live in these areas, you really got to monitor this for the most part. There is a large hail threat still with these storms. Geez, he's got pretty good footage there on that. Significant hail with this possible. So if you live in like Wichita Falls, Oklahoma City, Lawton, Edmond, you guys have the potential for some large hail, as well as Del Rio. And then the wind risk is pretty widespread as well. You also have your tornado risk. 2% is your greens right within here. Your 5% is your brown. And so anywhere within the brown is your highest threat for tornadoes. And there is still that threat for tornadoes right where Matt is, right where our storm chaser is. So we really got to watch out for this as this continues to move on through tonight. We also have the risk tomorrow for storms, which we will probably be live streaming tomorrow as well, if the internet allows us to. But 5% chance for tornadoes over the same exact spot, 2% over the existing areas. Then you also have an additional 2% over here into the Ozarks and the Mississippi and Ohio River intersection, the delta there. Then you also have 2% chance for the Northeast as well. So if you live over there, you guys really have to monitor these storms as well. And then Del Rio, you guys have the chance for some large hail on top of the 5% chance for tornadoes. So definitely something we're going to have to watch out for. Yeah. Let's see. Graham, Texas, you guys will most likely get storms tonight, but it won't be as bad as what's happening right now. But yeah, you guys could definitely see some storms later on. Maybe a bit closer towards the midnight hours, but definitely overnight. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff going over there. So Matt, tell us real quickly what you're looking at.
Yeah, so I mean, right now I definitely am looking at what appears to be a ton of upward motion, maybe some scud feeding into potentially a new rotation. I paired it up with radar. Oh my, I don't know if I don't think that got it on stream, but right here, hold on one second, let me pan the camera. Right here in front of me, there's definitely what looks to be a new sort of rotation developing. I paired it up with radar. It makes sense. There's a ton of upward motion feeding into this right here. And I mean, you can kind of see it rotating. Like I said, it's going to be hard because we're losing daylight now. But this right here looks like the new area of rotation to watch. Because I mean, it makes sense on radar from what I've seen on radar. But there's also been known to be a few different rotations. I have to turn. Actually, I have to get a little bit east because it's starting to collapse on me. I don't want to get caught in the core. But
Matt, you're gonna be surprised as to who's on the left side of the road. You're gonna be pretty surprised here in a second.
Who? Don't tell me.
Did you see that? Did you see that truck?
No, don't tell me, dude. Don't tell me. Oh, bro. I thought I saw him. I thought I saw him earlier. I was like, is that him? But I didn't want to say it. Oh, man. That's great. All right, well, yeah, but this developing behind me, and it looks like it might be weakening, actually, which is kind of sad. I'm not going to lie to you. The whole storm itself is weakening. Yeah, it's lost its tail core. The whole cell itself is weakening, but that's not to say you can't try again. We've seen that happen all day. These cells have been cyclic. They've done that all day, where they kind of die out and they go again, and they just, do that a lot. That's what happened on Friday as well. Unfortunately, I didn't get as lucky as the chasers were on Friday today, but wow, that was a lightning bolt and a half. But no, definitely.
Yeah, a really crazy storm to say the least. I'll say that much.
Storms are still going. This one that I'm on looks like it's kind of weakening.
Yeah.
I mean, we had started out near Post, Texas. It tracked all the way across up into Oklahoma, and I think it's still going in Oklahoma right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we had some pretty beastly thunderstorms today. This is just day one of 2 days tomorrow, so kind of watch and see what it does. Maybe I'll start heading back. I don't really know yet. I think that's Ryan Hall right there. For those who don't know, I think that's him right there. I think that's his truck right there. That looks like that. Yeah, that's him. That's him right there.
He passed by.
No, I'm lying. It's not. There is somebody with lights. I thought it was him, but.
Well, no, you passed him before the car, the second one before that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was the one. That truck that passed you.
Oh yeah. See, I'm not a major fan of. I mean, I just don't keep up with Ryan Hall, but yeah, this thing's becoming more linear, Nate. That's sad. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Becoming more linear now.
A lot more hail with it as well. So, this cell in itself is kind of losing its structural integrity a little bit more. These other cells further along the line are developing not as pronounced rotations as it used to, but still had some really interesting areas of rotation with these cells across the board. So there was action here with these cells, but not too much action here. you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to subscribe as well as turn on notifications because I do upload videos every single morning to update everyone as to what all could be potentially happening with just weather in general. So whether it's severe weather, tropical weather, winter weather, stuff like that. And then we also do live analysis whenever the events get bad. We're going to be most likely doing a live stream tomorrow. We're hoping it's with Matt as well, who's going to be, he's chasing right now. So, but he's been doing the Lord's work.
Yeah.
He's been doing the Lord's work so far. So, yeah, congrats on Matt for him getting his tornado today. Pretty massive tornado that is.
Yeah, it was a big tornado.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get as well of a definition on the wedge as other chasers did, but for those who don't know, there was a pretty decent sized wedge. I don't know if you can hear me, but there's a decent sized. It was a decent sized wedge south of Crowell, and probably about 300-400 yards wide. Luckily, it stayed in mostly open areas, mostly rural areas, but it could have impacted a structure or two. I don't know for sure, but I wasn't there for that. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it out. I couldn't make out the definition of the funnel. I was there for it. I just couldn't make out the funnel as well as some other chasers could. They had better positioning than I did. But it was definitely a pretty large tornado, to say the least. Definitely the biggest of the day, for sure. I was able to make out a large cone in the rain. And that cone was at least 200 yards wide, maybe a little wider.
Right.
It was a big cone tornado though that I was able to make out, and then it shortly wedged afterwards, and then it dissipated. And we've been kind of trying to find tornadoes ever since, but we haven't been able to. We haven't had any luck, which is, I mean, to be expected on a lower risk day. You don't really expect tornado outbreaks, but that's not to say tornadoes, I guess, are lucky. But in terms of chasers, I guess you could say we like them. As long as they're on the open fields. I definitely don't like seeing structures impacted. Luckily, we haven't had too many of those types of tornadoes this year, where they impacted a lot of structures. I know we had those 2 high risks, but even then, those days could have been a lot worse than what they were. But I don't want anybody thinking that I want tornadoes. Like in a sense, I do, but I want them out in open fields. I don't want them to track over populous areas, if that makes sense. I know it's kind of contradicting myself, but that's kind of how chasers are. We like seeing tornadoes, we just don't like seeing them hit structures. So, oh gosh, I can't see anything. Oof. I went the wrong way. That is unfortunate.
Dallas
okay.
Dallas Metroplex will not be impacted until tomorrow.
So I am in the city of Burnt now.
Ooh, Matt, I think the thing's starting to recycle.
Oh, well then. Oh.
If you go, yeah, if you go north on I-44, you'll be able to be right back with it. You'll literally parallel it. Even though the tornado warning has been canceled, you'll still have the opportunity to get something with it.
It's like yeah, they just extended the severe thunderstorm watch, by the way. So, Weather Watch 115 just got extended. So, like I said, chat, this event is not over by any means. The warning just got extended. I mean, the watch just got extended, and it's for a large. I mean, it's pretty much for the whole line. There's a few isolated supercells in there right now, but there's a line that's forming from the Midland, Texas region all the way to, just south of Oklahoma City. I believe maybe Norman's in that. Norman is definitely in it. I meant to say Moore. Moore's on the northern half. But from Midland, Texas, all the way up to like Ardmore and Norman, and maybe even more, just south of the Oklahoma City metro, is a big severe thunderstorm watch until 3 a.m. So I'll let Nate talk about that with you all, because I can't pull up the counties, but
right.
I will let Nate discuss that.
Yeah, let me pull that up here for you all real quickly. So here is the severe thunderstorm watch. There's actually a second severe thunderstorm watch that they issued for the southern end of the line. So this is the new severe thunderstorm watch that they issued, number 115 of the year. So the chance, the probabilities within these areas, 20% chance for 2 tornadoes and a 10% chance for a strong tornado. So there is something within this general vicinity possible. But you do have the chance for some wind and hail as well. And if you live in these areas, you really got to watch out with these storms. So this is where the severe thunderstorm watch and how it extends through. So right within this area, from just to the south of Altus, near Ardmore, all the way down towards Abilene into Midland. This is the new severe thunderstorm watch that was issued, and there is the chance for tornadoes with this. So definitely something that people are going to want to watch out for as things get overnight. So the official text from the Storm Prediction Center, the primary threats include scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour, isolated very large hail events, and upwards of 2 inches in diameter possible, as well as a tornado or 2 that could be possible. So there is the chance for some strong storms to potentially move on through here in this general vicinity. Then you also have your other severe thunderstorm watch, which will be in effect until actually a half an hour from now. But you can see how much it spans here within this general vicinity. So you can see it includes Altus and Clinton, all the way up into Gage and Vance Air Force Base. There wasn't really a lot of activity up to the north of that because the limiting factor here today really was put into place here in Oklahoma. So you didn't really have a lot of thunderstorms that really developed and matured. And so that's the reason why some of the areas here in western Oklahoma really didn't see a whole lot of action in regards to severe weather. So it's really something that we're going to have to watch out for further along, because what that can tell us in western Oklahoma is that there's a lot of that same characteristics nearby, and we'll have to monitor in regards to how the thunderstorms in other areas could react to that same environment. So really interesting for the most part as to how the severe thunderstorm watch extends that far north, and how there wasn't really a whole lot of action within that general vicinity. But yeah, there is the chance for severe thunderstorms here within these 2 watches. There actually most likely will be severe thunderstorms within these watches, and maybe the chance for a tornado or 2. Someone asked about Canada and if Canada could get stuff tomorrow, and they could. Kingston specifically is what they asked. Kingston, Ontario. And so you guys could potentially get some tornadic development. Now, I actually uploaded a video this morning for the Northeast as to when the timings were, but it was actually kind of cut out your area a little bit, so I'll probably do a bit better of a job for tomorrow morning's video, so if you want to stay tuned to that. But for the most part, you guys could potentially get something, some severe storms that could move on through. Maybe not as bad as what's happening in New York and Pennsylvania, but the potential for some severe weather is there in Kingston, Ontario. Yeah, Matt, this thing is definitely starting to rejuvenate itself. I will say that much. Definitely has a lot more organized rotation. You can see here in the velocities, your reds are moving away from the radar, your greens are moving towards, so you have this broad rotation, but right about here is where I'd expect it to be if there were to be a tornado to form, right in that part of the actual rotation. And if you switch it to reflectivity, it's right within that hook. So right at the northern edge of the hook, right about here is where it'd most likely be. And so we really got to watch out for this as this continues to move off to the north and east. Duvall, as well as Cookie Town, you guys could potentially get impacted by this tornadic storm. And also the same storm that has a history of producing half-dollar sized hail. As a person who lives in South Central PA, Brock, we could get something tomorrow, but it won't be all too intense. It'll just be kind of some gusty winds, more or less. let's see. If you guys are new to the channel, and you want to go to a place that talks about weather and stuff like that, or just really like relaxing in general, I do have a Discord server, and so if you guys would like to join the Discord server, that would be greatly appreciated. We have over 650 members strong within this server, and so yeah, I'm pretty sure we'd welcome you with open arms if you'd like to join. Subscribe if you're new and turn on notifications, as well as share this with friends and family, and like the live stream. Don't ask me what that was, math chat, because I actually have no clue. But yeah, caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. But hit the like on the live stream, that'd be greatly appreciated.
I don't want to be that guy, but like, guys, I'm 20 followers away from 600 on Twitter. If y'all could get me there,
Yeah,
for
go
my
get
struggles.
Yeah, go get the chaser up to 600 followers. Go get him to 600 followers.
Let's go for 100 as well. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Jeez.
kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna be that guy, but
Yeah, a lot
no,
of
definitely.
activity.
I have pictures from I have pictures from my chase today so far on Twitter, and actually I have a report from my buddy Jacob. He's got a wall cloud on this cell right now, and I'm tempted to keep going, but it looks
You're-
very straight line.
You're near it, and it also has a pretty good hook.
It does. You're right, but looking at velocity, it just doesn't.
Well, that's because it's pretty
Actually,
broad right
velocity
now.
Velocity just upticked a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Actually, yeah, it just did. Yeah, I would go all the way until it's a bit darker. You know, and then once it starts to get pitch black, then you can resort back to.
It already is pitch black. That's the thing.
Is there a lot of lightning in that storm?
Oh, you.
There actually is some
Hold on one
lightning on
second.
that storm. You might be able to get something.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta turn around and try to get out of here because this guy doesn't know how to park his truck. That's fun. If that doesn't explain Texas drivers to you, I don't know what will. Anyways.
That is a really well pronounced hook. I'm not gonna lie. The ventilation is really good with this storm.
Okay. I'm going to.
That is a. Also, chat, that was a really good drawing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty proud of myself with that drawing. But that is a very that's a very good
I think
that's
this
some
way.
really good presentation here with this storm.
I think this is to I-44. I hope so. Yes, this is going to I-44. Okay.
I was just about to say, what do you mean?
Trying to get on 44 and go north, but you know.
Understandable. We also got a couple other tornado warnings. Let's see if I can find a radar that's closest to it.
This is gonna be embedded in the rain, though. That's what I'm kind of. Oof! Yikes!
This Air Force Base? I think that's the closest radar. New tornado warning here. This is for Fisher County in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Just by looking at this thing, I actually have no clue where the rotation would be. Probably about the northern part of the cell. I'm assuming right within this backwards kink. And so right in here. So if you live near Hamlin, if you live near Tuxedo or Sagerton, specifically right here in Hamlin, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This other tornado warning right here does not have the storm anymore within the warning box, so I would not pay attention to this thing. Unfortunately, you guys, for the most part with these cells right here within the line, specifically right within this area right here, there isn't really a whole lot to there isn't really a whole lot to talk about because the radar is really far away from the actual storm, so it's not giving us a lot of or really any idea as to what is happening at the bottom of these storms and to what they could be doing. But you know, we still have a general idea as to these being able to produce damaging winds in upwards of 60 miles per hour and some quarter-sized hail, which would be around an inch.
Oh,
So,
wow.
uh,
Oh, wow.
what are you wowing for?
That is a wall cloud, brother. Wow.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, I'm in Oklahoma now. This is not something I planned on being.
Ooh.
Okay, well, that's fun.
Yeah.
That is a wall cloud, brother. Wow. Okay, I don't have a good visual right now. I'm back in the trees and it's dark, but I'll put up a stream just because I know people like to see it. But over here off to the left in the lightning, and it's kind of hard to see with the trees now, but I was able to see it a little bit better earlier. There is a wall cloud off to the left. This rotation might be starting to come back a little bit. I can't really tell for sure.
It's
hard to see with all those.
But it's also getting rain wrapped as usual, so.
That's been the story with today, unfortunately. So, I definitely do see it being possible.
Oh, there's the wall
You know, where
cloud.
you can, there
Oh,
it is.
yeah.
There it is, right there. There it is. Yeah, there
Yeah,
it
we
is.
saw the edge of that right
That's it.
there. We might have just lost him. But, yeah, that was a wall cloud. We could see the edge of the wall cloud right within his screen. And, yeah. That's a lot of activity.
It can be easier for you. It can make things easier for you as a chaser, but it can also be your enemy as a chaser. So, you know, there's a lot of pros and cons to chasing at night, and this is one of them. It makes it hard to see whenever you have lightning like this. It can be your friend, but it can also be your worst enemy. So, I mean, I'm here just south of it though, so, and it's kind of moving off to the northeast. So, I'm on I-44 in Oklahoma, wherever this little town is. I'm in some little town.
You're about to get to Randlet.
Yeah.
I would probably sit right there because that storm's going to be passing like really closely, but just off to your west or your northwest.
Okay. Well,
He's just going to pull over to the side. Understandable.
you said to stop right here and watch it.
I mean, that's true. You're not wrong. But yeah.
It's definitely oh wow, okay. Yeah. But the lightning's incredible. There's a ton of lightning in this, which shows what's it called? Strength, I guess you could say. It shows energy in the atmosphere. There's still a ton of energy. So just because it's nighttime doesn't mean anything, you know. So
Right.
I just don't like chasing at night. I'm not the best chaser at nighttime, but you definitely can. I mean, it's not hard to see this wall cloud whenever the lightning goes. Yeah, that was intense. Yeah, there's intense lightning right now. So
would it be off to your like west, more or less?
it would be, theoretically speaking, right in front of me almost. I'm trying to see once. Actually, it might be. Hold on. Would it be right here? I think it might be off to the left. Right here off to the west northwest kind of. That's what makes sense on radar.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm sitting literally right on I-44 at the intersection of 2510 in Oklahoma. So I'm kind of over here by 36, right here on the intersection. And looking at radar, at least, it's off to my west northwest,
Right.
which would be back this way somewhere, and you can't really see anything because the lightning's not going. But when the lightning goes, it would be, theoretically speaking, off in this direction. So it's definitely rain wrapped as well. I can make out a base. It's dark, but I can
Oh,
make out
yeah.
a base.
I
And
can see that.
there's a base over here as well.
I think
This
that
is
might be
kinda
the
like-
decaying wall cloud, honestly, because that was the original wall cloud, the one that you're looking at. But now it's a bit more. Yeah, it's kind of in a decaying pattern, and the new one off to the north and west might be taking over the actual supercell. So
Yeah, so I'm trying to think of what to do here. If I keep going north, if I just kind of call my chase off there and get on my way back to Childress. That's what I'll probably do. Honestly, I have a long drive.
and there's still a chase tomorrow. I mean, you did get a tornado today, and then you got on another
Yeah, I
one.
know. I have like 2 hours. I think that's what I'll do. I mean, I can stay and stream and talk if you want, or I can just kind of mute and let you do your thing. But I think I'll probably just start heading back. It's getting dark. It's hard to see this stuff,
Right.
and I'm not all too experienced chasing at night, and it's not something I really enjoy doing. So you know,
Yeah.
like I said, with chasing at night, it's hard to make anything out. Because the lightning can be your friend, but it can also be your worst enemy, and you definitely have to know what you're doing to chase at night. If you don't know what you're doing, it could be really dangerous, and that's kind of where I'm at. But wait a minute.
Yeah. Did you just see that? Did you just see what I just saw?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Wichita Falls, you might want to monitor this storm. We're gonna definitely watch this as this continues to move on through. Matt, you sure you want to change your mind?
well, I'll definitely start dropping back south, but I was really looking at. I was like, oh, okay, like yeah. So I will
that's
say-
cool.
I will say that this cell I'm on now is showing characteristics of like a downburst sort of deal, maybe like a straight line wind threat.
Right.
I'm not seeing really anything that's kind of convincing me to stay here. So, like I said,
Yeah.
that was actually some nice structure on that. I'm not gonna lie. Back here in the light. Oh, come on, do it again. Do it again. Yeah, there you go. Do it again. Do it again. One more time. One more time. Do it again.
Oh,
do it again.
another
Do it again.
tornado warning.
Where?
It's all the way down near Abilene. So let's take a look.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I know, right? Why
Well, I
is
mean-
Abilene's radar not loading as quickly as everything else? That's unfortunate. Anyways, oh geez, that actually has some decent rotation too. But as soon as we get the new warning box in here, I'll get into
that
the
beaver's
analysis.
tail. Oh, that beaver's tail. Look
Something
at
tells
that.
me I should go over here.
Oh, that beaver's tail. Look at that. Wow.
Actually, let's do this. Boom.
That inflow tail, bro. Jesus, that's crazy.
So as soon
It's
as we
hard to
get
make
the
out
new,
these faces.
there's the tornado warning. Perfect. All right. So new tornado warning here. This is for Nolan County in West Central Texas. This will be in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This also has ping pong ball size tail with it. So if you're a bit further south of Sweetwater, a bit further south of I-20, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground and get in your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. If you guys live near State Route 70 here in Texas, south of Sweetwater, you guys need to get into your safe space now. It'll cross over your general vicinity. The rotation itself will actually cross over your general vicinity in about 15 minutes. So you have that much time in order for yourself, for you to get prepared and get into your safe space. Highly recommended that you actually take your proper precautions. This thing also, as I mentioned, has some ping pong ball size tail with it, so even if you're not going to be directly impacted by the tornado, you should seek shelter anyways, because that large hail could definitely impact people and
Oh
pets.
my
So, and definitely something you guys need to
Oh.
monitor.
Good Lord Almighty. That thing wants to go, dude.
Yeah, the one that you're
Good
looking
night.
at.
Yeah, that thing wants to go.
No one's making
South
fun
of
of
Wichita
Ryan Hall,
Falls.
y'all. He's a good guy.
Nah, Ryan Hall's a good guy. He's actually one of the
One of the best.
he's one of the few he's one of the few radar analysis streamers that I respect and that I actually will trust his word on, because he actually knows what he's talking about and he doesn't fearmonger. And
It's
he doesn't
true.
clickbait either that I know of, but I haven't seen him clickbait. Maybe he does a little bit, but his clickbait, if he does, it's not as bad as a couple others that I won't mention because I don't want any drama. But
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan Hall's one of the better. He's definitely one of the better ones. So full respect to him. Congrats to him as well for his truck, because that truck's actually insane. But I wish.
He got
Jealous,
some pretty good
honestly, but-
structure earlier on today, actually, with that mesocyclone. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Ryan did? Or-
Yeah, no, he got some really good structure. He didn't get like
Really?
any. He may have gotten like a funnel or two or something like that, but he didn't see like a tornado.
I mean, there's still tomorrow, so definitely.
Oh, of course.
There's still tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to you about that. I'm gonna talk to you about tomorrow here in a little bit, but
Right.
that's another.
Because we need a place for you to chase.
Yeah. I gotta figure out a game plan for where I'm going. So,
Let's see if my prediction game can be on fleek again.
They did not miss today. I gotta hand it to you. You didn't miss. Like, you really didn't. And that's what's honestly impressive. Like, you just didn't miss. There is just no other way to put it. Nate over here, the pro forecaster. I'm glad I had you, because like I would not be able to do it on my own. I really wouldn't. I'm decent at forecasting, but I'm not great. I'm not decision making, all that stuff. I'm like, I second guess myself too much. I'll end up choosing one target when my heart was with the other, and the other target will go, and the one I chose will end up not doing anything, and I'm just not good with decision making and stuff. I'm trying to see if I'm trying to decide if I want to wait this one out and try, or if I would just want to head back to Childress.
I would say just try with the cell near Wichita Falls. You can always go south of it, like south near like Lakeside City, and watch it come near you. Because it does look like it's intensifying. All right, I'll say that much. It looks like it's trying to gain some sort of structure, even though the riffling downdraft is kind of gusting out a little bit. It is
It
trying.
does also look like it. I mean, it's moving into the 5% too, which is where the better kinematics are right now. So,
Oh
is
yeah.
there anything? The question is there anything? There's not much. There's stuff to the southwest of it, but there's really not much south of it that's blocking away the inflow. That stuff to the southwest, it'll be able to get its own inflow, but there's like nothing directly south of it that's cutting off the inflow to it. So
Right.
that's a good sign. That's a good sign, but it's also a bad sign. We don't. I mean, like in the sense of me wanting to catch a tornado live on stream for you all to see. That's good, but it's also not good because this is moving towards a populous area in Wichita Falls,
Right.
which at night is, oh my god, that lightning strike was immense. Okay, well, but definitely it's not a good sign in the sense of this thing is moving essentially red line, center line for downtown Wichita Falls, and that's not a good sign at all. So,
Right. I'm gonna talk about that real
anybody-
quickly. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
mute
go ahead.
myself, but yeah, I'll be back in a sec. So someone mentioned about what's happening in Burke Burnett. The storm that actually went by you is actually past you. It's now into Oklahoma near like Randlet and Cookietown. But then there's like another line of storms here. There's another cell here near Maybell heading towards Holiday and the Wichita Falls metro area. So you guys might get another round of storms here within the next maybe hour or so. But definitely something that we got to monitor here, especially if you live in the metro area of Wichita Falls. I'm not sure if Matt's going to chase this as well, but he's going to head off to the south anyways because that's his way to get towards Childress because that's where he's going to be staying, stuff like that. But yeah, this does look like a supercell here that could be trying to develop maybe something tornadic off of this. So we're really going to have to monitor this cell in particular as this continues to move on through into Wichita Falls. And as Matt did mention before, this is a relatively populous area, so this is definitely something we're going to have to really keep in mind as this continues to progress and unfold here later on. But a lot of people are asking as to whether or not people are going to get more things other than Texas. Not really. I think Texas is more or less going to be the area with the highest potential of getting severe weather, as well as down in Del Rio. Del Rio could definitely get some stuff, but you know, you could get the potential for some severe weather in other areas that is in the marginal risk, which I'll pull that up for you guys again here for the day one outlook. So if you guys live in any of the dark greens, you guys have the potential for some severe weather, but it's not immensely high. So definitely something to monitor with all of that. Someone also asked if San Antonio is going to get anything. I mean, they might get some severe storms overnight, but I think your main risk is going to be more or less tomorrow. So you could potentially get something on both sides of the coin. But really something we're going to have to watch out for as this continues to progress on further. Speaking of tomorrow, we're going to talk about tomorrow and what the risk could be. I will talk about tomorrow a bit more in my video that I upload at around 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And so if you guys want to stay tuned to that, I am uploading my video for those areas. I'm also going to be talking about the New York and Pennsylvania area because there is a 2% chance for tornadoes over there. I may include a little bits and bobs of Ontario if I feel like they could get some something tornadic, but I'll have to continue to monitor that very closely. So if you ask me right now, I'll say that mainly this area in general could see something. Actually, I'll extend it a bit further to like this. There you go. Then these areas could see something. You know, cut out that, then you'll be fine. But yep. Something could happen here, and I'm definitely anticipating something in this yellow 100%. I'm also expecting this yellow to shift a bit further east, maybe even like something like this. I would not be surprised if something like that happened, but definitely something we're going to want to monitor as this continues to progress on later on tonight. Someone's asking about Lawton and what's happening over there. Lawton is currently getting just a scattered thunderstorm. Nothing really too intense. Just some damaging winds, but otherwise, nothing really too serious here. This is the cell that we're talking about here that Matt was mentioning with this supercell that was moving on to Wichita Falls. It's gonna basically be paralleling US 82 all the way up from Maybell to Dundee. I think that's actually 182. It's just that my map is a bit out of date, which is unfortunate because I can't really update it a whole lot. But supercells could easily move on through, and it's definitely something we're going to have to monitor as this basically parallels this U.S. highway all the way over into Wichita Falls. So we're really going to want to watch out for this. Let's see. People are asking about specific areas. So, Southern Illinois, Western Kentucky, you guys could get some severe weather. You guys are actually in a 2% chance for tornadoes. So I'd watch out for that as well. I might do a snippet of that, the timings of those storms in my video tomorrow as well. So I'd monitor that. But I'd definitely watch out for it tomorrow. Austin isn't going to get anything tonight. They're going to get some stuff tomorrow, most likely. But it'll be like the outskirts of the event, more or less. Or at least kind of. It'll be like towards the overnight hours for your general vicinity. And same thing with San Antonio. You guys could potentially get the latter stages of the event, more or less into the overnight hours. Same thing with Dallas, Fort Worth, if you live over there. I'm anticipating it to be around like 9 to like midnight is when you guys could actually see the storms in itself, which is past sunset. So really something we're gonna have to monitor as this continues to move on through. We are 1 subscriber away from 6,400, which would make us 101 subscribers away from our new April goal, because we smashed our old April goal, which was 6,000 subscribers in the month of April. And so now we're aiming for 6,500 subscribers at the end of April, and we're really close to it. So can we get up to that high? I think we can. So if you guys want to see more analysis like this, live analysis, to where we basically warn people as to where these storms are going to be, as well as videos that are uploaded every morning to basically give anyone an idea as to what's going to be happening. And then, these live streams that, we try to tell people what's going on, and we try to have, confirmation, like our chasers, or one chaser above us. We try to get as much stuff to help you guys understand what's happening here with the weather. So if you guys want to stick around with us, help support us, please be sure to subscribe, so that we may be able to continue to grow as a community and try to get the information out as to what all could be happening with these strong storms. And I don't discriminate either, too. So if you think that I just do Texas, just the other day I did a live streaming for Georgia and Alabama and stuff like that, and most of the people in the chat can attest. So if there's any area that has some severe weather, then I will for sure live stream it, as long as it has a 5% chance for tornadoes or above, dictated by the Storm Prediction Center. Or if I think that it could be worse than 2%, then I might be able to stream it. Tennessee won't see anything today or tomorrow, so you're in the clear. But yeah, I don't discriminate. And I don't just do severe weather either. So whenever we get into tropical season, I'll do videos on the tropics, as well as I will also live stream the landfalls in itself, to make sure that we actually, see everything as to what all is happening. So live updates, we'll have the hurricane hunters, all the data that comes with all of that, satellite analysis, all sorts of stuff. So, yep. Do I think the Del Rio tornado threat will go up? Probably. I actually have a lot of confidence in Del Rio tomorrow. Well, today and tomorrow. It's kind of both ways. I think tomorrow is definitely going to be better than, have a worse chance for tornadoes than tonight. It'll definitely be worse. Well, it'll have a better chance for tornadoes, if you get my drift, but it'll be, a higher probability, if you know what I mean, if I was communicating that poorly. But, yeah. Lot of activity here, but not a lot of cape for these storms to move on through. So, really, these storms over here in Abilene are the main threat, the main risk, because there's a, decent amounts of cape in that environment. Decent amounts. This area right here is 1,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram within this general vicinity. So there is decent amounts of cape here. But the storms near Abilene probably will have a lot more energy. So if you live near Abilene, I definitely want to monitor these storms as well. Is Dallas-Fort Worth going to get infected tomorrow or Thursday? Yes, Dallas-Fort Worth will get impacted tomorrow. Most likely be in the latter stages towards the evening. And to the overnight hours. I think more or less into the overnight hours, in my honest opinion, though. That would be my prediction. So, let's take a look back at this tornado warning here real quickly. Still has some decent rotation. It has a decent hook with it as well, but not a lot of information after that, because we're looking decently high in the atmosphere, 5,500 feet up in the sky. We do have, it is relatively low compared to some other areas, but there is still, it's still not looking all too interesting. So, the chance for something tornadic is possible within this general vicinity, but I would be, staring at an area somewhere, like here-ish, is where it could possibly be. It seems to be really elevated at the moment, so it could mean that this storm was having a lot of trouble actually producing a tornado and translating it to the ground. So that might be the good news here. How many joules does big tornadoes have? It really depends because, Cape comes in all sorts of different sizes, but if you don't have any wind shear, you don't get any tornadoes. But if you do have like at least 40 knots of wind shear, along with, lots of Cape, like 4,000, 5,000 joules per kilogram, you can get some large tornadoes off of that. That's what El Reno did, basically. But, you can also have events to where there would be like 2,000 joules per kilogram, and then you'd have some very strong shear in upwards of like 80 or 90, maybe even 100 knots at 500 millibars, and you'd potentially have some strong tornadoes like the Easter outbreak last year. One actually had like 2.25 miles wide on that actual tornado. So, you can have setups like that could be possible. So, something to really monitor with all that. Any risk for Tulsa tonight and tomorrow? Yes, there is the chance for some activity in Tulsa tomorrow. It'd be a wind and a hail threat, but honestly, I think this could be extended a bit further, this yellow risk. So 2 out of 5 chance for severe weather could be introduced into your area, as well as the chance for tornadoes is possible for any sort of prefrontal convection or any storms out in front of the cold front that could form in your general area. That's just my honest opinion on it, though. Let us see. I don't think the dark green will extend further south into New York. I think it'll stay right within its area for the most part. There is energy, but there isn't like too much energy. Ardmore, Oklahoma. That's over here. So you guys won't see storms until probably later on tonight, if not further on towards tomorrow. I actually fully anticipate that tomorrow you guys could get some severe weather, some rounds of severe weather, and so we're definitely going to want to monitor that. Actually, I want to go back to my chaser real quickly. I'd love to try and get some of these forecasts out for you all, but I really got to start monitoring this Wichita Falls storm a lot more. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to talk to my chaser real quickly and see what he's planning on and plan on from there. All right, we're back. We were talking about what areas could get risks. And speaking of an area that could get a risk, Wichita Falls. That storm looks pretty interesting for the most part. So, what's your plan? What's your thoughts on that, Matt? And are you hanging it up for the night?
No, I'm not hanging it up for the night. I'm giving this one a shot, and then after this one, I'm gonna call it. But I'm taking the exit to drop south towards what is this, Lakeside City, I believe is what the name of it. I think it's towards Archer City, just north of Archer City. I think it's Lakeside City is what it's called, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I wanted to drop a little further south. I didn't want to be directly in the path of it, but definitely for a brief second, this thing showed signs of potentially a tornado. I thought it was going to get tornado warned here in a second, but it didn't. It never got warned. So I definitely expected it to, but it didn't. But it's moving directly. I mean, like red line, center line for downtown Wichita Falls, and that's not really something I like to see. Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. That's not late at night, a high precip, tornadic storm. I don't really. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm not really looking too forward to this.
But, oh yeah, 100%.
This is something that definitely could be a lot worse than it needs to be, and I'm hoping that's not the case. But
yeah.
Turn around. Actually, give me 1 second. Definitely
gonna watch out for these storms. Someone someone asked about Cookie Town. Cookie Town's turning really linear, so it's more or less a gusty wind threat, but isn't a severe thunderstorm warning with this storm, so there isn't really a whole lot to talk about with this. It does seem as if it's starting to die because it's getting into that very stable atmosphere, and so... But I will say this much, the cell that is near Dundee and heading towards Wichita Falls has exploded with its convection out of the last, I'd say, 10 minutes. And so that's kind of the reason why it's intensifying a little bit more. It's also got a bit of an outflow boundary here on the southern edge of the storm, which means that the rear flank downdraft is really starting to churn around with this actual structure. And the potential for something tornadic could be coming along soon, potentially, if it doesn't get chewed out by its own outflow boundary. But this is definitely something we're going to watch out for. Satellite and RAP analysis says that this thing is more or less a gusty wind threat as of right now, but there is the 29% chance of it being warned for a possible tornado. It's also in good helicity values, or good helicity environment. Surface to 1 kilometer, storm relative helicity is at 270 meters squared per second squared, which is actually pretty good for the most part for some tornadic, for some veering in the atmosphere, which could indicate some supercellular activities with this. Why is my, I don't know why my phone just went beep, 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 beep for like 5 seconds, but, yeah, this is...
Because it's an Android.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm just kidding.
But this is heading towards Wichita Falls, as I mentioned, and so if you guys know anyone who lives in Wichita Falls, you really got to tell them to monitor the storm. If you really could, please be able to share this live stream with people who may live in Wichita Falls. I did coverage for them before, and so I'd be happy to do it again if you live in these areas. I'm going to be doing it again anyways, so yeah, if you guys would please be sure to share this with people who may live in these areas. I could definitely inform them as to what all is happening within this general environment.
Okay, I'm getting lost, and it's really starting to annoy me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where do I? Okay, I need to go straight right here. I don't need to take that exit. I gotta go straight right here. Okay. So, straight.
Guys, Matt is 9 followers away from 600. If we could get him up to 600 followers, that would be greatly appreciated. It would make his day. You know, not only has he found a tornado today, but he is also helping us out here, getting the word out. And so if you guys do appreciate what Matt is doing for us, please be sure to go follow his Twitter. He does also post some stuff on there about severe weather. So that would be greatly appreciated. I know he would greatly appreciate it. And, you know, just to let him know that we appreciate him for doing this today. So if you have a Twitter, please be sure to follow him.
Very, very poggers. I would be very poggers. I would appreciate it greatly. Okay, so we're gonna get south right here.
So yeah, this is definitely looking really interesting. Just by looking at the structure of itself, this is a classic supercell characteristic. You can see the hook right within here. You can see how it kind of arches out a bit more, and there's the kind of appendage right within this area. This is a little bit of an extra, but an outflow boundary right here. You don't always need this, but you can see the classic hook characteristic, the inflow coming in unimpeded. So right within here, right at this hook is where the actual tornadic rotation would be. If we take a look at the velocities, the greens are the winds that are moving towards the radar. The reds are the ones moving away. Right in the middle, just near the town of Dundee, moving off to the north and east at around, 25 miles per hour. So if you live near Dundee, Menkins, Holiday, heading off and towards the Iowa Park and the Wichita Falls area, you guys really need to watch out for this storm. as it could be severe, maybe even tornadic later along the way if it does intensify. I actually want to take a 3D of the storm real quickly. A new tornado warning, an extension for the storm down south in Abilene. So we'll talk about that actually right now. So this is a new tornado warning, and it actually does look relatively interesting off of a reflectivity perspective. Not sure if this thing is actually on the ground or not, but if you are in a tornado warning, you need to treat it like you're like there's a tornado on the ground. So Jones, Nolan, Fisher, and Taylor counties here in Texas, that'll be in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So on top of the tornado that you could possibly get, you also have a widespread threat for quarter-sized hail. So you really need to monitor this storm. If you live near Tesco, if you live near Trent, if you live near Merkel, if you live anywhere along Interstate 20, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Using the same knowledge that we applied to our past scan or past radar, and there's actually an area that could be another tornado warning here soon, so we'll talk about that in a second. But here's the radar over here. You can see it right here. And so our winds moving towards the radar would be moving this way, and the winds away would be moving that way. So with that knowledge, we're looking at the radar here with the storm. And you can see the greens are your ones that are moving towards, the reds and grays are moving away right in the middle, right on top of the interstates where the rotation would be. So as I said, if you live near Trent, Merkel, you really need to get in your safe space right now. As I said, get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Then we have another cell off to our north and east here near the town of Looters. This is a very strong storm here along the QLCS. You could typically get these the rear flank downdraft to kind of surge out in front of the line and potentially get some tornadic rotation. So Looters, Albany, and Fort Griffin, you guys could potentially get a tornado warning here soon off of a very strong QLCS that is jutting out its rear flank downdraft. You can see the radar is down here, and so the greens and blues are the winds that are moving towards the radar. The reds are the ones moving away, and right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So you guys really need to watch out for these storms as this continues to move off to the north and east. Let's actually get some timings out here for the cell as this moves off towards Fort Griffin. And this will be moving off towards the Fort Griffin and the United States Route 283 areas in about a half an hour. So you really need to watch out for this storm as this continues to move on through.
Real quick, I'm just gonna say this right now before it happens. Those of you in Holiday, those of you along State Route 25 and 82 in Texas, those of you out here in this general vicinity. In the severe thunderstorm warning, it's not tornado warned yet, but I'm guaranteeing it's going to go tornado warned in the next 2 to 3 minutes. I mean, I don't see much holding this back. It's definitely starting to intensify on this rotation. There's a ton of lighting in it.
Oh yeah.
And those of you on, like I said, State Route 82, we're going to go ahead and say State Route 82 from Holiday down all the way to what is this intersection right here? To the intersection of 82. And there's a couple of county roads out here towards trying to get an accurate. This is what 82, where 82 crosses 25, and just a little further to the southwest. You guys need to be in a safe place. Go ahead and get into that, that small interior room near the center of your house, away from windows, because I'm telling you, this is gonna go warned, and it's heading straight for the Wichita Falls region. So those of you in that area, just go ahead and do it now. There's no point in waiting.
There's where Matt is. He's just to the south of Wichita Falls, and he's looking at this storm as it continues to approach the metro area. So we really need to watch out for this storm as this continues to surge on through here. We really need to watch out for this storm.
Yeah, I don't see much stopping this from going warned here in a few scans. If it keeps trending this way, it's going to go warned.
Because there's a Looters over here in at the East Coast as well, so.
Oh shoot. Okay. I need to actually probably get. I need to actually get a little west, maybe.
Maybe along County Road 369.
That's what I was looking at, somewhere in that general vicinity.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm just kind of in a neighborhood, and I look like a creeper, and I look like a stalker, and somebody's gonna call the police on me. Somebody's gonna end up calling the police on me, so I need to turn around and probably get out. Oh God, that scared me. I thought that was a car. That scared the crap out of me. Okay, so I'm gonna sit right here for just a second. And
This Air Force base most likely will not be impacted by the tornado warning down south. Here, if we take a look real quickly. It looks like it'll be moving just a bit further north of Abilene. You're not exactly like in the tornado warning, but you're near it. It looks like this storm will most likely go towards places like Hawley, but we'll definitely watch out this storm for you as this continues to progress. If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to like the stream as well as subscribe, because I do analysis just like this whenever weather does get bad, not just in Texas, but in other areas of the United States. I also do live landfalls of hurricanes and tropical systems, as well as I do videos every morning for the most part, unless if I say that I need to take a little bit of a break, mainly because either A, severe weather, well, any weather will be dead, or B, I need a break. But yeah, I do stuff like this anytime severe weather does get bad. We plan to live stream tomorrow for the same exact area, because there's supposed to be some severe weather that is going to be impacting the same exact areas that's being impacted right now. So if you guys would like to stay tuned for tomorrow, Matt will probably be chasing. I hope he'll be with us for the live stream as well. He'll get some footage most likely, just like he did today. And pending our internet, we will hopefully be pretty good to go for the most part. Dallas will not be impacted tonight. They'll be impacted tomorrow. Tomorrow evening into the late night hours. So if you live in Dallas, tonight will not be your severe weather threat, or at least your big one. It'll be tomorrow.
Nate, just so you know, we got a donut. Just so you know.
On that cell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. It was a donut. On the newest scan, it just went away, but it was a donut.
Yeah,
And
it did look
correlate
like
to it.
it did look like a donut for a second. It looked pretty broad too, but yeah, there's still
It's
definitely
definitely there, but yeah. I'm trying to think of what to do if I just sit here and wait. It really seems like this thing just stalled. Like this thing just isn't moving.
yeah.
Dundee, Lake Diversion, they kick a poo. Continuous cloud ground lightning is occurring with the storm.
3 followers away on Twitter for Matt. Can we get him up to 600? Matt, our storm chaser.
That would be Pog. I would appreciate it.
Can we get him up to 600 followers on Twitter? Link in the chat.
That would be very Pog.
I think he deserves it. Matt, this thing might be recycling with its rear flank downdraft.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Well, you said donut hole, and so the rotation kind of just said, ugh. But the rear flank downdraft just kind of said, let's suck in as much inflow as possible, and just, you know, slap it silly.
Let's go. 600. I appreciate you all. Oh, wow. 600. That means a lot. It's fantastic. They're still coming. Chill, please. Please. It's still happening. Nate, they're going mental. Wait. Wait. It's still going. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. I don't even know. What's the viewer count right now? Good lord.
711 viewers.
Oh, wow. It's still going, dude. That's
Oh.
crazy.
I thought
I
he was going to
appreciate
continue
y'all.
to do stuff. But yeah.
I'm watching it kind of. I'm gonna watch it until it at least gets through Wichita because major metro.
100%. And the thing of it is too is that the southern area of Wichita most likely will get the strongest damaging winds because of that rear flank downdraft. So I would also watch areas like Lakeside City to get some potentially strong winds, severe winds and upwards of 60 miles per hour. And then I think for the most part, the metropolitan area is actually south of the main part of Wichita Falls. So mainly the major parts of it can, potentially be impacted by these strong gusty winds.
They're still going, mate. Oh my god, they're crazy. They're insane. They're still going.
See, they love you.
Where is it? Look at that huge cone. Good. Did you see the picture of the cone?
The cone tornado? Yeah, I saw it.
Did you see the picture of it? Yeah.
It was pretty crazy. My chat's saying hi, Matt.
Thank you. Hi, guys. I appreciate you all. You all are insane. Looks like this might be trying to go again.
Oh, yeah. No. It's definitely going again. All right. There's just no doubt about it.
It's just west of Holiday. It looks like it's trying.
So Iowa Park in itself could be in the risk of this severe storm as this continues to move on through. So I would definitely monitor this.
To the left.
It'll be approaching you guys in about, I would have to say, 15 to 20 minutes. So I'd really watch out for it. This does have a little bit of signs of some damaging winds within the storm.
I'm storm chasing. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this does have some signs of some damaging winds that could be impacting your area, as well as some spotty hail and upwards about a half an inch, but it just lost its severe thunderstorm warning, just for right now. So
you guys
really
are insane. Chill. You guys are crazy. Nate, what are they doing?
What do you mean? What are they doing?
What are they do? What is chat doing? They're going crazy. What are they doing?
Well,
Chat.
they are crazy. Jeez,
Chat.
you're at 617 followers. Have fun.
Chat, chill. You guys are insane. Chill.
But yeah, a
I
lot
just
of.
wanted 600. It took a left. Thank God. It took a left, but it looks like it's trying to go west of Holiday.
Yeah,
It looks like
definitely
it's
a lot of
trying.
strong gusty winds with here. I would be surprised if they issued another severe thunderstorm warning. I really wouldn't. Let's go back to the tornado
wouldn't.
warning down to the south. We have to talk about this because it is heading into the general direction of northern Abilene. So a lot of you guys must be wondering with this current tornado warning. As I said, this is the tornado warning for Jones, Nolan, Fisher, and Taylor counties. This will be in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It'll be heading near the Mercal areas in about 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Noodle areas in about 9:35, and the Hawley areas at about 9:55. So if you guys live over there, those are your time frames. So you guys really need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. You can clearly see the greens on the velocities moving towards the radar, the reds and grays moving away, so right in the middle is where we can anticipate where the rotation is. As this continues to move on through to the north and east, yes, it'll be most likely heading off into the Hawley areas. So if you live near Hawley, if you live near United States Route 83 north of Abilene, you guys need to really go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space.
Yep.
The timings of the storm will most likely be within a little under a half an hour, so about 20 to 25 minutes. So you guys really need to kind of get into your safe space. You have some time, but you don't have too much time. 20 minutes does pass by relatively quickly, so you need to get into your safe space. Dallas will not be impacted tonight. Dallas will be impacted tomorrow. They'll get the biggest chance for severe weather tomorrow, most likely. They'll get storms tonight, but they will get severe weather tomorrow.
Okay, so we got another donut. on the cell approaching Wichita Falls. There's another donut.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Rotation kind of picked up again. And I mean, it's again, Chad, it's just been the story of today. They've been cyclic. They'll start kind of going and then they'll kind of die out and then they'll start going again. And that's kind of just been the story of today. Again, this cell is just west of Holiday. It's got a ton of lightning in it. Just west of Holiday, Texas on 82, on State Route 82. Just west of there, there's a ton of lightning in it. Rotation's kind of picking up. And let me get some timing for you guys, actually, as a matter of fact. We'll say Holiday, it's moving north-northeast at roughly 24 knots, so that's about 30 miles an hour. So we'll say Holiday in about 10 minutes or so. Wichita Falls, downtown Wichita Falls, you guys have about
Half an hour-ish.
I want to say about half an hour-ish, somewhere around that area. 30 minutes or so, 27 minutes, something like that. Downtown Wichita Falls could be impacted if it takes a right turn. Red line, center line track for the hail core and the heaviest rain goes north, but the tornadic rotation is kind of moving directly towards downtown Wichita Falls. So if you guys know anybody in Wichita Falls and Holiday, Lakeside City, just south of Wichita Falls, or anywhere around the metro, you guys got to let them know to be in a safe place. Even Iowa Park, let them know because they could see some gusty winds and some heavy rain. Even consistent lightning could be a threat. There's definitely not a lot of hail with this one as of yet. But yeah, that signature just tightened even more. That's okay. Well, you know, go ahead and treat this like a tornado warning. As a matter of fact, just go ahead, if you guys know anybody, let them know to get in a safe place. Because there is a ton of lightning. There's a ton of energy with this storm.
Oh yeah.
Still, and it's definitely trying to cycle. Velocity's just picked up on it. Just north of Highway 82 by, I mean, I would say less than 100 yards. I mean, it's sitting right on top of 82 right now, moving east directly towards Holiday. It's a small town, but I mean, people do live there. So if you know anybody there or in Wichita Falls, like I said, just go ahead and treat it like a tornado warning. Get into a safe place. Like Nate said, small room on the lowest floor of your home near the center, away from windows. If you have a storm cellar or a basement of some sort, go there. Not a lot of people in Texas do have those, but if you have one by chance, go there. If you know somebody who has one, tell them to go there. And, you know, just kind of wait this thing out, let it pass by. Don't get complacent. There's no reason to. Just take it serious because the potential is there. So
Yeah.
again, Holiday, about 10 minutes or so along 82, going up 82 towards Lakeside City, Iowa Park, even Pleasant Valley, along 287, just south of 287, and then downtown Wichita Falls in about half an hour or so. Go ahead and, you know, start taking your precautions. Get ready. You know, you have time, but it doesn't hurt to be, you know, ahead of things. And, you know, you don't want to wait until the last minute, until it's right on top of you, because then it's too late. So go ahead and start, you know, getting your helmets if you have any. Go ahead and start collecting your animals, your friends, things like that if you're in the area. Go ahead and start moving into that small closet bathroom sort of deal with no windows on the lowest floor, and, you know, just kind of wait this thing out. So
Yeah, for sure. Definitely something we're gonna have to monitor for the most part.
I wish I had like a siren, like a siren that's not crazy loud, but a siren that's, you know, loud enough to kind of to get the deal out. You know what I mean? And kind of let people know, like, hey, you know, take shelter. You know what I mean? But
Might be illegal, but
it might be. Yeah, you're right. Might be illegal. Maybe.
might be illegal. If you guys are new
Like
to the
a tornado
channel,
siren sort of thing. Just get one installed on my car. Just why not?
oh, for real. If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to like the stream so that I can get onto more people's recommended pages so that we can get the information out to more people. That'd be greatly appreciated. And subscribe if you're new, because I do analysis like this whenever severe weather does get bad, and I don't discriminate. It's not just Texas that I do my analysis for. I also do stuff for other areas as long as there's severe weather potential here. I also have...
New mesoscale discussion.
Oh, Morgan's here. Yeah, new mesoscale discussion for this...
Gradual
these
weakening trend is expected / noted in the line of storms moving across northeast Kansas. Severe wind and hail will remain possible for the next few hours, so I assume.
Oh, so
probably
that's
through
Kansas
1 to
stuff.
Eastern. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of activity here with these storms.
Northwest is that the remnants of the Colorado stuff earlier?
No, it's just
that what that is?
just the boundary that's really surged on through. It's the second layer of storms that'll pop on tonight.
I'm trying to see if
I was gonna say because I glanced over earlier, Colorado was going insane.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah, Colorado was doing the funny. Colorado was doing the funny indeed, friend. No, but
oh
I'm trying to see if I stay here.
It's pronounced Merkel.
Oh,
He's
I'm in Lakeside City right now.
yeah, he's currently chasing.
I'm in Lakeside City right now.
And where is that?
Yep, Wichita Falls in 30 minutes.
New severe thunderstorm warning on the line in Throckmorton. Throckmorton just got warned. You're gonna see some gusty winds.
Oh yeah.
Maybe small hail, ton of lightning. There's anybody in Throckmorton, Elbert, Woodson, Newcastle, Graham, anywhere in that region. Olney, McGargle, along what is that, 82 and 283, 380, 183, anywhere in that region. You guys gotta, be inside. It's not a tornado warning, but you can see some gusty winds up to 60, 70 miles an hour. Ton of lightning with this as well. Lightning is a threat, believe it or not. A lot of people tend to underestimate the power of lightning, and it can be deadly. I mean, it's a very underappreciated severe weather threat, I guess you could say.
And I'll speak about this on stream really quickly. Test. I almost got struck by lightning about a week ago. So, in that storm that I was in, barely showed any thunder. So, regardless of whether or not you're in a storm that shows a lot of thunder, not a lot of thunder, yada, continue to take it seriously. Continue to get in a shelter. Don't do what I do, please. That's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
Don't do what I'm doing either. Don't be outside trying to chase this stuff if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing either, but I have at least a little bit. I'll
just take my SUV, go 80 mile an hour deja vu through the mud. Why not?
That's how you storm
Sounds
chase.
fun. Seems legit.
It's called
Windows
Merkel. Merkel. Jeez. I appreciate when people actually correct me, because then I actually understand how to say it, how to say the cities and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see this storm northeast of Seymour go warned soon as well for a severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like a straight line wind threat, 100%, but it definitely does. If you're northeast of Seymour, northwest of McGargle, on 183 and 82 out here towards I'm trying to think of what county this is. This is I think it's, gosh, which county is, I can't think of the county, but if you guys know anybody out here towards northeast of Seymour, 82, 183 region, points northeast, kind of just let them know, this could go severe thunderstorm warning. It could have some gusty winds, a lot of lightning as well.
Thing?
That's kind of, I don't.
It's got
I
some
don't
strong
see it.
gusty winds here.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I was just kind of remarking at the what the heck is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely see it being possible for a severe thunderstorm warning, maybe 60 mile an hour winds, a lot of lightning, not a hail threat at all. I don't see much of a hail threat at all in this. I see it being warned really for wind and lightning, but yeah, that's. Also, I'm gonna say this now. I think this storm is done with tornadic potential. I'm gonna be honest with you.
More or less turned into a gusty wind threat.
Yeah,
Struck
because
by lightning 3 times in the last 3 years, taking photos of storms can relate. Honestly,
it's the risk of storm
part
chasing.
of me wants to start getting north, and I'll let it pass, and then I'll try to have to split the difference between the two storms, so I can start getting west back towards Childress. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a little north. I'm gonna wait for this one to pass, and then I'll split the difference.
Right.
And I'm going back to Childress because I'm tired, and there's another day of chasing tomorrow. So let's get it.
Indeed, indeed.
I forgot tomorrow exists. God bless.
Yeah, believe it or not, tomorrow looks actually better than today does. To be honest with you, I mean, the last time I checked, it did. I haven't had the chance to check all day, but tomorrow.
Quite frankly,
when
I think that. Quite frankly, you should go storm chasing in New York tomorrow. That might be optimal.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You're gonna pay for my gas, buddy? You're gonna pay for my plane ticket, my rental car? Oh, Megalo? Bro.
No, you'll just drive up there all night.
Oh,
I
well,
trust in
that's
you.
sad. That's sad.
Unfortunate.
Marginal.
You won't
risk.
even help fund my chase? That's tough. That's unfortunate.
I'm paying for your gas. That is funding your chase.
Bad. That's what I was saying. If you'll fund it, I'll do it. I'll make the drive to New York. I'm just not funding that chase. Waiting on sponsorship, by the way.
Exclamation point woof in the chat, please.
No. Yeah.
He said exclamation point woof.
It's a lot of strong storms here, though. As I said, Wichita Falls, not out of the risk. This may not be severe right now, but this is a storm that's still approaching and has had a history of being severe, so I definitely want to watch that as this continues to get closer and closer.
Yeah, I'm in the, I just crossed the Wichita County line again. I'm on, 79? Yeah, I'm on 79. Going a little north, I'm gonna wait for this cell to pass. And once it passes, I gotta split the difference and just get back west. That's what I'm doing. But, while I'm here, I'll be watching it. I really doubt I don't think there's a tornado threat anymore. I really don't. That was a lightning strike and a half. Okay, well, that was fun. I will say the lightning is very strong and it's very bright. It hurts my feelings because then I can't see for a second.
Well, quite frankly, considering I was probably a good 50 feet from being struck, I'm alright without getting a bit of lightning for, like,
Fair enough. Seems legit.
a while.
My house a few years ago was also almost hit.
Jeez. You guys seen
There
what?
was a lightning.
Go ahead. I'll talk about this in a second.
No, I was just saying, like a few years ago, I was sitting at home in my living room, and it was kind of raining. It was like sprinkling. It wasn't really raining, but it was kind of sprinkling or whatever. And we had this lightning bolt. It struck in the middle of the street, right in front of my house, and the bolt was so bright. I was literally blinded for a few moments. But oh shoot, I'm not even supposed to be here. But no, it was so bright, and I went outside and looked at the road afterwards, and the road was actually like spider cracked. Like it put a not a hole, but it like burned into the street, and then like I don't know how to explain it, but it was pretty cool to see. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Right in front of my house. Ow. Oh, gas is relatively cheap here. That's fun. Love to see it.
Hey Morgan, did you see the rap model doing the rap things?
Seems legit.
Yeah, it's got Del Rio worse than it was last night.
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody sent it to me, and I'm honestly sad about it because I'm not going to Del Rio. So.
And that's what I was saying, chat, earlier in my video this morning. I said the threat for a 10% chance, 10% risk for tornadoes in Del Rio is possible for multiple reasons. 10% sig most likely, actually. But it's possible mainly because of how intense the atmosphere, how unstable and volatile the atmosphere is there. You have very strong veering in the upper parts of the, lower to mid-level parts of the atmosphere. Your ventilation is pretty good from 3 to 6 kilometers. You have very good CAPE numbers. The CAPE on the sounding at the surface level is 3,800 joules per kilogram, which is pretty strong. It's actually forecasted to be 5,000 joules per kilogram, which is even more crazy if you think about it. But some very strong CAPE there. Your dew points are 74, which is absolutely insane. You know, most of these events we've seen dew points at most at 70, but you typically want it over 60, and each degree matters. And so the fact that it is 74 degrees in the dew points is pretty strong for the most part.
It's a very balmy atmosphere. I will say that it's very moist, balmy. atmosphere. That's yikes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well,
Now, Del Rio is definitely going to see some strong tornadic potential. Just really anywhere there in Del Rio, more or less. And then the tornadic potential, as I mentioned, is possible for places like eastern Oklahoma, eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas. If there's a rogue, some rogue thunderstorms that can develop, they can become tornadic, and they can move on through to become supercellular. So that's definitely something we're going to have to monitor. There's also the chance for some tornadic activity in Pennsylvania and New York. That area could potentially see something if it does end up developing, but still really something we're going to have to monitor as that continues to move on through. I actually want to take a little bit more of a look just for my own comedic enjoyment to see what the environment is according to the NAM 3 kilometer says for Del Rio, and my goodness. The models have been really consistent with the storm forming here near Del Rio, so I think my confidence of them issuing a 10% chance for significant tornadoes just shot up even further. And I would not be surprised if something like that, you know, was there to show up within those general vicinities. So, you know, this is definitely something we're gonna have to watch out for. Believe it or not, there actually is a radar there. So we will be able to actually cover it and watch it live. So as I said, you know, we'll have Matt chasing most likely either in Texas or Oklahoma. Probably southern parts of Oklahoma is where he'll chase, just by me looking at the models for the most part. But we'll talk about that later on. We'll talk about that later on tonight as to where he could possibly chase. But just by looking at the environment here in Del Rio, this definitely looks like a potential strong tornado could form here, given the environment.
Tomorrow's a dry line setup, correct?
Kind of. Northern part, like the Del Rio is not a dry line setup, but everything else is.
Well, obviously. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Big brain
you gotta
Nathan
explain it
Schneider.
Okay, buddy. You gotta explain it to the folks that aren't aware yet. Okay, buddy.
That's a very good sounding though, and I'll talk about the soundings and stuff like that more into tomorrow's video. I'll actually go in depth as to how they all work and what they actually do for you know, how we can forecast. And so if you guys would like to tune into my video tomorrow morning, I usually post it around 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So if you guys are excited for that, you know, please be sure to turn on notifications so that you guys may be up to date with which areas could see some severe weather. But anywhere in these 2% chance, this green right here, this has a chance for tornadoes tomorrow here on Wednesday, and we will definitely cover all of these in tomorrow's live stream live. So if you guys live in these areas, feel free to come on back. We'll be able to cover it for you.
Nate, I request to check DMs, and I ask, is the NAM doing the funny? Or is that an actual thing?
Is that in Texas?
That is.
Yeah, I figured as much. That is a
9Z.
lot of craziness right there. I'll say that much.
You said 9Z. That's overnight. Okay, buddy. Into the
I
early
know.
morning.
Yeah,
I'm getting
that's,
EHIs of 9.
yeah, at that late in the evening into the overnight hours. That's crazy. JC Cardwell with the $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. You know, I really do appreciate all the support that the channel's been getting. We're 25 subscribers away from 6,500, which...
And still no room tour.
Yeah, still no room tour. We haven't actually had a lot of time to do that. So,
Wow.
who knows? I might upload it something. I don't know. Sooner or later. I cleaned up my room, so I can definitely do it, you know, soon. I could record it, but... yeah. Yep.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and full send it because I just want to get to the hotel. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
just do it because this is just like a gusty wind threat. It's not really. There's no tornadic threat to it.
I agree.
I don't want to undermine it for those of you in this area. You should still probably be in a safe place. Or if you know anybody here, Holiday, the winds are moving into you now. Holiday, Lakeside City, Wichita Falls. The threat is still coming. I don't want to sound like I'm undermining it, but I'm just going to proceed to my hotel because I've been driving since, I want to say about 7 o'clock this morning, and I just want to get back to my hotel. I'm pretty tired, so there's still a whole
Yeah.
other day of chasing. So I don't want to sound like I'm undermining it. I just don't want to wait for the storm to pass because I'm kind of impatient right now. I just want to get back. But definitely, if you know anybody here in Wichita Falls, or just south of here, Lakeside City, Holiday, anywhere like that, just kind of be inside, be indoors for a little while, just let this pass. And then afterwards, if you have anything to do, after it passes, then you can go on about your business. But it's just not worth it. Just stay inside, kind of, hang out for a while, watching TV, watching Nate, whatever, Just kind of.
I might end the stream within the hour, honestly, because it's turning a lot more linear.
It is.
So,
Way linear. As our normal dry line events do, that's
yeah.
kind of what happens.
Well, they start
As the night
super
progresses.
cellular.
Yeah.
Although I gotta say, that cell, even though we didn't catch it live on stream, and even though I was pretty upset that I couldn't, just by looking at, I was looking from your perspective, just watching it live, the cell that was so discreet and produced that large of a tornado. I'm pretty sure it caught practically everyone off guard, but the fact that it did what it did in the environment that it was in, that was an absolutely phenomenal sight. And just congratulations, Matt, for you getting that tornado.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that was a very unexpected. It was a big tornado. I definitely did not expect that size of a tornado. I definitely expected maybe some brief ones. That one was definitely longer lived. It was on the ground for roughly 10 minutes or so, and I know that doesn't sound like a long time, but
For this
for a lower end
environment.
risk like we had, for this environment, that was definitely a longer lived sort of tornado, I guess you could say. And it was definitely a big one as well. I wish I had got better pictures of it.
Right.
I did get pictures of the storm itself, but you can't make out the tornado. I can try to mess with the contrast and see if that makes it more visible, but I don't think it will. I mean, I'm going to do my best, but it was definitely a big cone tornado. For those of you who want to see it, Reed Timmer, for those of you who know who Reed Timmer is, Reed Timmer has it on his Twitter page.
Right.
He intercepted at close range. Aaron Rigsby also got another view of it as it progressed. It started off as a big cone tornado, and as it progressed on the ground, it turned into a wedge. And Aaron Rigsby has it on Twitter as well. It was a big wedge, roughly, I want to say maybe like a quarter of a mile wide, like 400 yards wide, somewhere in that region. Aaron Rigsby definitely got it. It was a big tornado. I just didn't get the wedge. I didn't have as good of a view as they did. I was more in the rain wrap side. I could really only make out the heavy. So that was definitely a sight to see on a day like today when the risk was rather low. So definitely, I appreciate the help. The field comp, Nate, you did great getting me there. Once again, the forecasting was on point again. But it was definitely a sight to see.
And I think this also marks the first time in SPC history that they have gone from day 7 to day 1 without modifying a risk.
Yeah.
At least the categorical range of the risk.
15%.
By the way, Nate, do you like that sounding I sent you?
I absolutely love it, Mr. Krabs. It's as saturated as the Bikini Bottom.
Makes sense. Seems legit.
Copyright.
I don't know if you guys can see this. But
I know, right?
I don't know if you guys can see, but it's just constant lightning right now. So
yeah, chat. Let's go full screen over to Matt real quickly. Just enjoy.
That's just.
I will say. I will say epilepsy warning. Anybody who's epileptic, I'm actually epileptic myself. I hope I don't have a seizure right now, but anybody with
That'd
epilepsy.
be rather unepic.
Jeez, that lightning strike was insane.
I can't watch it right now. I have to drive, but yeah. So just those of you out here in Wichita Falls, this is kind of what I'm talking about. The lightning is just constant. I mean, it is a danger. It really is. It'll catch stuff on fire. If it hits a tree, it can knock a tree down onto your house. So this is why I'm saying all these cars that are out here on the road, it's not smart. But definitely, this lightning is dangerous. A lot of people really, like I said, a lot of people underestimate lightning. Lightning is a very powerful, severe weather threat. It can do a lot of damage. It can knock trees down onto houses. It can catch stuff on fire. I've seen stories where people were struck in their home by lightning, so it's not impossible. That was okay. Well, that was okay. Well,
Yeah, I've had my fair share of experiences with lightning as of recent, so
Yeah.
I got you.
sheesh. I need to be time lapse.
Also, Nate, question: are you streaming through the night?
No. I'm probably gonna end it within the hour.
Because why does every model run show this ramping up at like 5Z?
Because that's the parameters itself. Whereas, like, there's no thunderstorms that form along the parameters.
That would be hilarious if something did form along there, though. Wedges.
Telling me. Never mind. There's something that forms at 5 or 6Z, and it's Do I really have to? Well, no. Like nothing happens for like quite some time. Although I will say, hold up. There's like this. I'm moving this down to Del Rio because they're saying that
Wait, yeah, there is stuff that forms. Water wedges.
We mean water wedges. That thing is drier than the Sahara. So,
not making that comment. Okay, the HRRR is supercell printing tomorrow. What is this garbage?
oh, I know, right? Sam Krauser with the $5 super chat. Yeah, I looked at the 0Z for tomorrow. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm honestly shocked that Del Rio is as bad as it looks.
Oh my good Lord Almighty!
But thank you so much, and we just lost Matt.
Just die?
We just lost Matt. He said, "Oh my good lord," and then abruptly left the call.
No.
That's we can only hope that he's all right, which I think he is. But
DMs
in a bit. Awesome Gaming with the $5 super chat. HRRR and NAM3K got 4 to 7 STP in southern Oklahoma with PDS tornado soundings also near your hometown in Ada, Oklahoma. Yeah, that's a lot of that's what the risk for tornadoes is most likely going to be tomorrow. And so yeah, we'll definitely cover that 100%. But thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really do appreciate it. As I said, I'll probably live stream tomorrow. So if there's any storms that head through Ada, we'll most likely cover it. We are 15 subscribers away from 6,500 chat. The fact that we've gotten this high in the span of a day is pretty crazy. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys are insane. You guys are amazing. And, thank you so much for all the support that you guys have given us throughout the entire stream. As I said, we will be live streaming tomorrow, probably, most likely. It's a good chance that we will be. So if you guys want to stick around with us tomorrow, almost the same exact areas and more will be impacted. So we really should take this seriously and watch out for this as this continues to move on through tomorrow.
And Matthew is back.
He sure
Dear
is.
God. This is just crazy. Wow. That's all. It is.
Nate,
Yeah.
Nate, break, please. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Scurry, northern Mitchell, and northeastern Howard counties. At 9:56, a severe thunderstorm was located near Innendale, 14 miles southeast of Snyder, moving east at 55. This is a very dangerous storm, 80 miles per hour wind gusts, and golf ball-sized hail for emergency management. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Excessive tree damage and power outages are likely. Colorado City Airport, Innendale, J.B. Thomas Reservoir, Dunn, Hermleigh, Era, Cuthbert, and Buford are impacted. So areas south of Snyder and Scurry County, that would include Ira, Dunn, Buford, Hermleigh, Innendale, along United States Route 84, State Route 208, State Route 350, in the vicinity south of Snyder, north of Colorado City, north of I-20. You guys need to take your precautions at this point, because that is a very dangerous storm to that you don't really want any part of. So if you guys are in that area, the vicinity downwind to Sweetwater, please take your precautions and get into your safe space.
Oh yeah.
I saw someone in chat also mention an update on Wichita Falls. You guys might actually get a severe thunderstorm warning, possibly, for wind gusts within the next few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Oh, this is fun. This is very epic.
I think he's getting slammed by the rain at the moment.
This is
Core
very
punching
epic.
with Matthew.
He's going through Iowa Park, I'm assuming.
There's Teesside hail. Kind of, it's pretty small, but there's hail.
Oh, so he's getting slammed by little bits and bobs of hail too, so.
The storm's intensifying again. It's trying again.
There's 2 VDS warnings.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Good lord.
I think they're both with the same cell, right?
One of them is downwind, I believe. Correct.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
So what's popping for Del Rio? Nothing's really doing a whole lot, so. Is there a Discord server here? Yes, there is. If you want to join the Discord server,
don't do that. Don't do that.
we
Don't
need-
do that.
Yeah, Matthew.
Don't do
Matt's
that.
Matt's
Okay, I
like
thought he was gonna-
Matt's like, bruh, I don't want to moderate it anymore. We need more moderators first. Link in the chat here for you all. Discord server right here. Join it. Twist of Fate. We have a lot of people here. Over 650 people strong. And we're hoping that you guys would join with us. So that would be greatly appreciated. Actually, I'm curious to see how many people we have here. We have 668 members. And that's a lot of damage.
This is very.
You just got slammed by absolute rain.
Showers.
That is some intense rainfall near Matt.
Would like to reiterate. Oh God, that voice crack! Holy Jesus! Would like to reiterate. With those VDS warnings for portions of. If I pull this up here for portions of excuse me, Scurry, Fisher, Mitchell, Nolan counties. There isn't really any radar presence on this. If you look at reflectivity, there's a lot of DBZs because of the nearly 3-inch sized hail that is falling east of that'd be State Route 208 west of Innendale, heading towards that general vicinity. But there really is no presence on radar signature that there would be 80 miles per hour wind gusts going on at the surface. It is in a little bit of a radar hole, and per it's confirming by emergency management, doesn't seem like there's a lot that we can gauge outside or just using the radar. So
Right.
again, areas of Innendale, Westella, Roscoe, particularly Sweetwater, that is a relatively populous area in the vicinity of this. Tesco, Longworth, Bernecker, my apologies, Roby, North Roby, Royston, McCauley, Sylvester, particularly in the vicinities of State Route 70, paralleling Interstate Route 20. You guys are going to need to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. Treat these as if it were a tornado on the ground, because there are wind speeds that
Yeah,
can
80. That's, and the thing of it is too, it's just to put in perspective as to how significant these winds are, this is over hurricane force winds. This is this is over, you know, low tier category 1 hurricane. That's what 80-mile-per-hour winds is. Because if you think of it as that, a category 1 hurricane is 74-mile-per-hour winds and above. So if this is warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds, that's already hurricane force winds right there. And that is some significant wind gusts that could do damage.
All right.
So yeah. Someone was asking about San Antonio. You guys are getting scattered storms as of right now. I don't foresee you guys getting a major risk here today. You guys could get some overnight thunderstorms, but I don't foresee your severe or your main severe weather risk until tomorrow. So definitely keep in mind with that. But
Woo, this is one hell of a storm.
Mm.
Woo!
You're definitely getting your money's worth, aren't you?
I think I'm on the backside now. I think I'm. Oh, 100%. But I think I'm on the backside now. I think I'm on the lighter side for sure. Don't start with that. Don't start with that. Stop. Stop. Hey, you fuck. Stop. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep swearing. I'm not trying to.
I don't think I heard you.
Matthew.
I don't think they heard you either.
Stop.
7 subscribers away from 6,500 guys. That's my goal for the end of April. You guys about to kill it again.
Stop
So
subscribing. Stop subscribing. End of April. Oh,
Yeah.
it is April still. Well, crap.
what?
We're getting that to 100. Yeah.
Yeah, Matt got up to let's see, what was your count again?
My Twitter follower count is at like
621.
Yeah, it's close to 630, but I wonder what my YouTube subscriber count is. To be honest.
My YouTube
Go
channel
follow-
only has 520 because, quite frankly, my extenuating circumstances outside of this just decided to crap on me.
That's true. Go follow Matt on Twitter, guys. Get him up to 650 if you can.
My-
What's gonna happen in Kansas tomorrow? So Kansas, will most likely not see a huge risk of it. If there was anything that were to happen, it would be southeastern parts of Kansas. But everything else in Kansas most likely will not see a whole lot besides scattered thunderstorms. That's what this light green here is for. But this dark green is like a 1 out of 5 chance, severe weather. And then your yellow is your 2 out of 5. Although I think we could be seeing a 3 out of 5 chance for severe weather somewhere within this yellow. Specifically, a specific spot here in a specific town, or a specific city, I should say, called Del Rio. So,
Nate, stop saying specific.
specific. I gotta be specific, you know?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I will
they-
disconnect you from your own VC.
But yeah, no, I definitely think we could see an orange here, which would be a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale somewhere within this yellow. I also think the yellow could be extended further and could be added in some areas. So we definitely need to monitor this. Continues to move on through. Do I know the risk for San Antonio tomorrow? Yep, San Antonio is in the yellow. It's in the 2 out of 5 for severe weather, and I believe that actually is warranted. So there is San Antonio. It's just barely in the yellow, but it is in the yellow. They could see some severe weather.
Okay. Oh wow. There's a ping pong ball. That was a big hail.
Oh, you're getting some large hail now? Or are you seeing leftovers?
No, it's in the road. It's just in the road.
Oh, okay.
But I am passing by some hail. There was some decent sized hail here. Okay, that's enough. My tires are just giving up on me right now, and it's not a good sign.
That's
not a good time.
probably not optimal.
It definitely is not. Not at all. Not the slightest. Okay, enough.
Unless if you're asking.
I don't live in Texas.
Starring Nathan Snyder, episode 1.
Imagine.
Yeah, Nate lives in Texas. Matt is actually Nate's long lost brother.
Of course it is.
And freaking. Actually, that wouldn't make sense because you chased Izai East. How would you get from Texas to
Yeah, it would.
freaking Jersey?
Yeah, where were you going for there?
I don't know. I'm tired. Help.
So much capping inversion in Kansas and Oklahoma. Too little of a risk. So it's more or less just these storms
Alright.
here and
Okay. 4-inch hail in Innadale. Getting on that.
yeah, that storm
And
definitely looks
and-
pretty mental.
And we might actually get a tornado. And we might actually get a tornado out of it. It's starting to wrap around. So I will reiterate. Innadale, Vistella, Bernecker, Roby, Longworth, Sweetwater, particularly Roscoe, those areas. Just do yourself a favor and get into an interior room on the lowest floor of your building, because regardless of whether or not you have a tornado, you have wind that is approaching tornado speeds and hailstones approaching the size of softballs.
Yeah,
So-
that's not exactly too fun. As a matter of fact, there's been a history of golf ball sized hail with this one, and it wasn't even in the main part of the hail course. So the fact that the fact that this all is kind of heading your way, especially Innadale and Bernecker as well as Westella, you guys kind of need to get indoors. And while you're at it, put your cars under a garage while you can before the storm actually starts to really move on through and starts to intensify. This warning, the severe thunderstorm warning on the cell warns for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong size hail anyways, so you should have been in your safe space, but this rotation is looking, as a matter of fact, within the latest scan, looks really interesting. Not super intense, but super tight, if you will, so there is the chance for something to be tornadic here.
Oh, good Jesus.
Yeah, no, that's a very
Nate, are you
impressive
seeing the
cell.
radar presence of this, or is this just me?
No, I'm seeing it.
Um,
I don't have it smooth though. I can put it smooth.
If you look at it smoothed, it's still really quite impressive.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Alright,
update.
alright,
Severe
buddy.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Scurry, northeastern Mitchell counties. A 10:08, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Roby, 14 miles north of Sweetwater, moving east to 45. Very dangerous storm. 80 miles an hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail now per Doppler radar indication. Innadale, Dunn, Harmley, and Buford are going to be impacted. Bufford, Buford, whatever the heck. So if you guys are in any of these areas that belong United States Route 84, once again, you need to be in your safe space now.
Yeah.
What is this cell that's forming out in front of the main storm up by Royston?
Quick question: is a stairwell a safe place for a tornado warning in a hotel? I mean, as long it kind of depends. If you're in the innermost part of your building, like in a hallway per se, then there's tornado drills that they have for schools and stuff like that, where they get on their knees and then they tuck their head, put their hands behind their head, and kind of try and have their back towards the ceiling. So I'd be more confident. I'd be more safe if I would do that rather than hide in a stairwell, because the winds can actually be channeled that way. Same thing with the hallway. But
actually, if I may just get in here, some hotels that I've seen have concrete stairwells. So if you happen to have one of those, sure. But other than that, if you're thinking about it this way, a hotel is lined up with rooms on either side of the hallway. So the main hallway is probably the most interior area you're going to want to get in relation to the storm itself. Um,
Right.
the hail is really rapidly decreasing on this thing, which is good news. Areas like Bernecker.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say the hail did go down a bit on this storm, which is the good news. Or the maximum expected hail size. Yeah. Well, you kind of like bugged out a bit. That's the reason I'm like, okay, that's cool.
That's rather epic. I won't lie.
But yeah, no, the storm has been kind of trucking along forward, just eastbound and down. If you guys got that song
Nate,
reference, that
stop
would.
it. Get some help.
Is that close to San Antonio? No, San Antonio is all the way down here. So this is where San Antonio is, and this is where the thunderstorms are. They won't probably see their major severe weather risk until like tomorrow evening, and so the overnight hours for tomorrow. So, yeah. Do I look at photographs? Yeah, I studied storm relative photographs for the past week, so I've been trying to figure out storm characteristics and stuff like that. And you know, your boy actually, and you can even ask Matt this because I was actually like, you know, emphasizing this to the entire server. I said that Friday was gonna be Mothership City, and it was Mothership City. That was pretty fun. I also said today would be pretty interesting for the most part in regards to if it stuff fired out in the beginning, then it would be really interesting in regards to structure, and that was pretty interesting. So the thing about it is with the photographs is that you can actually be able to determine what the type of environment, what the characteristics of the thunderstorms actually could be, or supercells in general, like tornadoes and mesocyclones. You could figure out how the supercell could actually function just by looking at the photographs. So that's just something really interesting to note. And yes, I do look at photographs. Tomorrow in tomorrow's video, if you guys would like to stick around for that, as I said, 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's when I upload my video in the morning to just basically update as to what type of weather people could be getting. I most likely will be looking at soundings tomorrow. And yeah, if you guys want to take a look at the in-depth analysis of how to determine as to what's going on with severe weather, then feel free. But yeah, photographs will be on it.
They're still going. Good lord.
So now there's only like 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, but I really want to wait until this severe thunderstorm warning near Innedale starts to weaken a little bit, just a little bit. I know it'll sustain for quite some time, but you know, I feel like I should probably get a head start, get some shut eye for tomorrow, and then
Matt.
I will say this though. If you guys want to know more information than just what you're getting either today, tonight, or tomorrow, tomorrow's video, please be sure to join my Discord server because we have a lot of people who actually know what they're talking about. You know, because I clearly don't. So if you guys want to join the Discord server,
that is actually rather true. But
join the Discord server, link in the chat. Go ahead.
break. DIS Air Force Base radar. Look at the VDS storm, please.
I'm looking at it
Velocities.
right now, and it's kind of fun.
Velocities.
Bernecker really needs to kind of just get indoors, honestly.
51 on top of 21. Granted, we're looking up 7,200 feet, but at the same time, the storm has had characteristics that could suggest that it might drop.
How high up are
Might
we
drop
looking?
right
We're looking up
drop.
7,000 feet up in the sky. Yeah, that's pretty high up. That is pretty high up.
As high
So-
as me after I take my pee.
Seems legit. But yeah, you know, this storm does look like it is pretty strong for the most part, and we'll definitely have to monitor this. I can't take a 3D of this storm You know, I'd love to take a 3D of the storm as we get closer and closer towards the radar, but because we're too far away from the radar, we can't actually tell what's happening with the structure, so. Unfortunate.
Lol. Somebody with the name Reed Timmer called me on Discord. Lol.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. And there goes Matt.
For like the 4th time.
Yeah. What are my predictions for tomorrow's storms? Well, I definitely think that Del Rio is going to get a very strong supercell. At least a very strong supercell. The conditions are just so unstable down there that I would not be surprised. I mean, it's just, I will actually be more surprised if nothing happens down there. That's how confident I am that there most likely will be something significant here in regards to a supercell down that will originally start out probably around Del Rio. And luckily there's a radar right here for me to cover it, because Del Rio isn't a scrub city. Alright? You know, it's Del Rio, the population of Del Rio here is let me look it up here real quickly. The population of Del Rio is almost 36,000 people, and I'm assuming it's more because this was actually the 2019 statistics. And then Eagle Pass, just south of that, is actually around 30,000 people. So, you know, these ain't scrub cities. These are actually, you know, some decently sized cities that are here. And, you know, they could easily be impacted by these supercells that could push on through and could do some damage. So we really have to watch out for that. In regards to the activity further north, I do think Oklahoma is going to be a lot more in the risk in regards to tornadoes. I think southern parts of Oklahoma, just by me looking at most of the models, definitely could be in the risk. I also think that if there's any sort of renegade cells that form in eastern Oklahoma into western parts of Arkansas, that could definitely turn tornadic. But that's if they actually do form. That's the key word. But I think the same area here in Wichita Falls into southern Oklahoma, that this is probably going to be the highest probability of where supercells or even tornadic supercells could form for tomorrow's risk. So, you know, definitely something that we're going to have to monitor. And as I said, I'll update you guys in my video tomorrow as to what all I'll think officially. But that's definitely the thing that I appreciate. Well, not appreciate, because I don't appreciate these thunderstorms at all. And I don't want them impacting people, but definitely something that I'll definitely watch out for as we get to tomorrow. GJS Man with the $5 super chat says, first time watching, thanks for being attentive. Yeah, no problem. You know, we try to get the word out here for most people. And as I said, we do have a storm chaser. We're hoping he sticks around for tomorrow. But, you know, we try to get the word out regardless. So thank you for tuning in to the live stream. And thank you for everyone else who tunes into the live stream as well. Whether you like the live stream, whether you watch it, whether you've subscribed, whether you donated, whether you sponsored. You know, I just really appreciate it. So thank you so much. A lot of people are saying there's a new tornado warning, but I don't see it
Not on
here.
my screen.
Abilene,
It is possible, but not on my screen.
did you get any sort of ping from San Angelo on IEM bot, or do you not have IEM bot up? Because I don't see anything. Now my chat's saying no, there is not.
They're trolling.
half and half are like, oh, tornado. No, no tornado.
I say water wedges.
I say no. I say you're canceled.
You're canceled. Get out of
You know,
here.
Matt, that's cool and all, but I don't remember asking.
That's cool and all, but I don't remember inviting you into the freaking call to begin with. You
Oh.
At least
Oh.
I haven't disconnected 5 times.
Hey man, I'm disconnecting because I'm doing 6 things at once by myself chasing because I don't have friends.
Because I don't have
Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, jeez.
I have to do 7 different things at once. I have to watch my GPS. I have to take pictures. I have to watch radar. I have to continue watching my Discord notifications, my Twitter,
Yeah.
because I'm by myself and don't have anybody to do it with. So get wrecked, nerd.
Yeah. But the storm near Bernecker is actually weakened a bit. According to the warning, it's now a golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so not as intense as hurricane force winds, but still something pretty strong to move on through here in this general vicinity.
Hooshy showers, to say the least.
Yeah, I know, right? So I want to say we'll continue to monitor this storm, but they just updated it, so let's see what it is. Never mind, it just turned back to a VDS, so it's not a...
Really?
It just went back to a VDS, so I guess there goes...
Oh, good Lord.
There goes that much. Radar indicated VDS, very dangerous storm, so 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and I believe golf ball-sized hail. Yep, there it is. So, yeah, I guess we're staying with this storm until it continues to move on through and potentially die. We're hoping that it dies. A, because we don't want more people to be impacted, and B, because I want to go to bed. So, but,
What is...
you know, Morgan, did you hear about my dilemma and how I couldn't stream earlier on today?
No.
Dude, we had a Wi-Fi outage to where I couldn't upload anything. We couldn't stream anything. My family couldn't watch any TV or anything, and we were all upset. And I couldn't live stream the giant supercell that went on through and produced the large tornado that Matt was on. And I was very, very upset, as most people in the voice chat could hear. But
Oh,
Rather
that's
unfortunate.
oh, that's bright. Oh,
YouTube was doing the funny, I presume.
no, it was actually my service provider, Xfinity. Actually, yeah.
Decided to take a crap on you, it seems.
Morgan,
What?
scroll down to the bottom of the latest text on the Bernecker cell. Just take a look at the. That's a report of 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts from emergency management in Innadale. Okay, well, that's
Oh,
hurricane
It's
force
now in the
winds.
for possible tag, too.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, Texas.
Texas.
Sorry, I had to say
How about Joplin? Joplin's not going to really be impacted a whole lot. That's the good news. More or less some scattered storms. You can anticipate that tomorrow as well. It might be a lot more intense tomorrow, but it's not going to be good here today. Well, storms aren't going to be as good as tomorrow. Let's see. This Air Force Base. If you say that really quickly, it sounds like, hey, it's this Air Force Base over here in Texas. We gotta go over to this Air Force Base. Not making fun of the name or anything. It's just pretty cool. I wanted.
Go away.
It sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. What about Prague, Oklahoma? What's happening in Prague, Oklahoma? Let's see. We got over 6,510 subscribers. My goodness, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The fact that we got up here. You know, I didn't think we'd actually get a whole lot of people here today because of, you know, how late I actually live streamed. But, geez, you guys are crazy. And I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Prague, you guys could see your real chance for severe weather tomorrow. I don't think it'll be more or less... You know, you guys are going to get... You're going to see your severe weather... a higher chance for severe weather tomorrow. But you still have some storms that'll possibly be moving on through here today. So it'd be like somewhere over here. Yep, so you guys could potentially see your storms. It's pronounced Preg.
That's stupid.
You see, now I know, but actually, you know what? It's I don't know. I don't know.
I know, but I don't know.
Now I know, but I don't know what to say about it. So Preg.
By the way, Nate, in your DMs, take a look at the lightning spread over that Throckmorton Severe.
I'll take a look at it in a second. But yeah, these storms could easily move on through to Preg. The more I know, honestly.
Indeed.
Should I play that sound bit, or do you think I'm gonna get copyright claimed? Screw it.
The Windows startup song for Nate's brain. Even though it's not English.
Yeah, no, I think Preg's gonna probably see your severe weather tomorrow. Let's see.
Prague.
McKinney, Texas. It looks like a Prague,
Pig.
doesn't it?
Pig.
Year of the pig.
I think we settle on pig chat. Case closed.
McKinney tomorrow is most likely going to see your severe weather, but not today. Feel your house shaking and what the risk for Azle, Texas. Wait, what? Or Azle.
What?
Where is this? Hold up.
Said where?
Oh, that's in
Throckmorton Severe. Just
that's
expired.
over in Fort Worth. You guys are probably just getting some gusty winds and stuff like that. It's probably not going to see too significant tonight, but you probably got some just scattered gusty winds that are moving on through. Yeah, this storm definitely is kind of trucking on through, I'm not going to lie. It's actually getting lower and lower to the ground, so we actually could do a 3D scan of this storm. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. But let's see the echo tops here. Let's see the cloud tops here. See what it looks like.
Waterlegs.
So it doesn't look half bad. I mean, it's not a bad supercell. It definitely doesn't look all too bad. You got some really good structure here. I mean, look at this updraft holding this this light rain in place right here. You can see how it kind of curves upward like this. And so this is actually the updraft actually holding all the rain in place in the upper parts of the atmosphere. So pretty interesting to see from this storm. And yeah, you do have some anvil characteristics with this. Storms do actually go up to almost 50,000 feet. So this is actually some pretty good activity here. What website is this? This isn't a website. This is an application called GR2 Analyst. It's a 21-day free trial, but then it shuts off unless if you purchase a key, which is $250. So if you're a weather enthusiast like myself, then feel free to purchase it. Fun fact, the Weather Channel's very own Dr. Greg Forbes actually used GR2 Analyst as his high-resolution radar, and that is what he used to dissect storms. So if you want to be like Dr. Greg Forbes, feel free to get GR2 Analyst. But if you
I'm
want,
gonna be like Jim Cantori and get struck by lightning and destroyed by damaging winds. That's how this works.
human drops on moment.
Yeah. Strap. Nate, you know what I'm talking about. We were
Daniel.
discussing this. Nate, we were talking about the chasing fate thing in staff chat. I was gonna say, screw it. I don't need a driver's license. Just strap me to the top of the car.
Human drops on moment. Got you, fam.
Yeah, I don't need to buy a weather station. I could just have Morgan. I could just roll down my window and then stick my hat out and say, "Hey, Morgan, what's the temperature up there?" And Morgan just be like, "It feels pretty warm.
It's effing cold.
It's pretty cold up here." Thank you for the most accurate as possible report, Morgan. It's GR2 on Mac. Yeah, you can buy it on anything as long as it's on a computer.
GR2 mobile. When?
I hope. Jackie, what's up? How is Rome, Georgia? It's not going to be impacted today, so it'll be pretty good. It'll be warm for the most part, so I'm assuming your low temperatures for tonight will be upper 60s to low 70s. So, pretty cool. Pretty good for Georgia here.
Brother, get in your lane. Brother, get in your lane.
What's the weather in Shakopee? I don't know. I would have to ask Ryan, honestly.
Oh my god, toxic. Toxic. Oh, that's toxic.
I love Ryan. Love you.
Somebody ban him. Toxic.
Daniel.
Be gone.
No, I do. I have GR3. I just choose not to use it.
Oh, aren't you big balling then? Oh, I hope I didn't hit that frog. That would have been sad. I hope I didn't. It didn't feel like it did, so I hope I did.
Storm chasing adventures when we worry about hitting a frog. Things we love to see.
Yeah, the storm still kind of is just trucking on through, honestly. Still a VDS. It's expected to hit places like Roby at 10:40, and then Longworth at 10:45, Sylvester at 10:55, and Macaulay at 11. So if you guys live over there, you guys could potentially get a storm that has had a history of, up to hurricane force winds. Pretty crazy. But yeah, some strong storms moving on through here. Yeah, we are live. We are indeed live. Got this storm that's moving on through here that produced 80-mile-per-hour winds in Innadale. So, for the most part here, we got some pretty strong storms.
I guess let's go ahead and get this out of the way, Chad. I will be chasing tomorrow, more than likely. I'm still figuring that out for sure, 100%. I'm still figuring out things at home as well as with my job, things like that. But it shouldn't be an issue.
I will be chasing in Lake Erie tomorrow. Fun fact.
Oh, dope, lit. That's legit. Seems legit. Good luck with that, Morgan. I'll see you in the 5% down here at Wichita Falls. Be there or be square. Get wrecked by.
See you in the 2% in Lake Erie, my friend.
Oh, that's tough. See, it's like a 32-hour drive. I guess I better get on the road.
You're literally on the road right now.
Yeah, but I'm going in the opposite direction, man. No, I'm heading to my hotel. I'm exhausted. I've been driving since like 8 o'clock this morning. I'm tired. But...
It's understandable, honestly. Yeah, chat. I think right now would be a good time to probably start to head towards ending the live stream. I know we have a VDS storm here, but this is the only storm that's here, and you know, I know it could have the potential for it to be tornadic along the way. I know it has the potential for it to be to have some very strong gusty winds with it moving on through, but I don't know. It's really starting to lose its characteristics for the most part. New update just came in, and now the hazard's just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that kind of confirmed my theory that the storm is really starting to die. And yeah, so I'm probably gonna end the live stream here. Actually, I will end the live stream here so I can get to bed early. But thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys did enjoy the live stream, please be sure to leave a like as well as subscribe. We have 6,526 subscribers here. That is absolutely insane. I should probably make my subscriber goal now 6,700. So, well, no, probably, actually, you know what? 7,000 subscribers by the end of April now. Might be pushing it, but you know what? You know, we'll see. If we can get to 7,000 subscribers by the end of April, that would be pretty cool too. That'd actually be insane. But that's gonna be it from me today. My name is Nate. I also go by Hockey Boy Nate. That's Matt, who is our chaser here. That's also Morgan, who peeped in for a little bit. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.